You know what this means. Time for more Hocus Pocus Doom.
Fresh victims for the ever-growing army of the undead.
And thank you, Corbin, as well, for the host. I appreciate it. All right. We finished episode 1 and episode 2. So now we get to go to episode 3. Warped and Weary. Battle of the Centuries. I'm still leery about ultra difficulty, so hard is good enough. Especially with that melee crap. Whoa! I didn't expect to be immediately attacked by a shitload of enemies right when starting. Hey, Mark. I need to clear this room. It's good that our good old friends, the bugbears, make a return in this episode. GG. We get the bombs back. Okay, let's see what Mr. Wizard has to say to us. The creatures in this dimension are ruthless. Take these bombs to help you out. Cool. Yeah, welcome Fraggle, Mark as well. It was interesting watching you play Realms of the Haunting. Still hoping one day for a remake. And also everybody in chat, you should check out Fraggle. He's getting back into streaming. Yeah, no problem. What are these? These are like the weirdest torches I've ever seen. Are these torches? They are torches. Look at this. It's like a floating cube on a very phallic-looking object sticking out of the wall. That doesn't remind you of anything, does it? Yes. Totally not something you'd be reminded of. Oh God, they're everywhere. I can't unsee them now. You understand that I can't unsee this? Why did they think that was a good idea? Oh, man. I wonder if any of these can be broken. I see a flying serpent. You should try this out, Fraggle. This is really awesome total conversion. Like, look at how colorful it is. It is so good. Good to know that the breakable blocks are the skulls again. I don't like how he's shooting at me through the window, but I can't shoot at him. Yeah, it is absolutely fantastic. It's mostly the issues I had with Realms of the Haunting is how when I played through it back at the end of November, I had so much difficulty reading the text because it was so blurry due to the fact that it doesn't scale from like 640 by 480 onto like 1920 by 1080 or whatever monitor I was using. Using a 32-inch monitor and stretching 640 by 480. Yeah. On a 32-inch monitor really doesn't make it easy to read. It stretches all the font and makes it super blurry. So having that plus a mouse look, an individual mouse look in Realms of the Haunting would be amazing. I'm hoping for a remaster at some point. On 1080, yeah. It's just so hard to read the text. But it's a good game, though. Hey, Mikey. You know my OCD. I have to destroy every one of these blocks because, you know, I just gotta. You're enjoying it? Yeah, that's good. You should try out, I don't know if you've ever tried it out before, but there's another game made by the exact same company called Normality. If you're a fan of point-and-click adventure games, that game plays very similar to Realms of the Haunting, except without shooting. And it's a fantastic game. It's one of my favorite adventure games, funny enough. Was it me? Could have been. I actually mentioned Normality to a few people, but I'm not sure if you were the only one or if it was other people as well. Also, I'm not a fan of this. This looks very suspicious. Invisible platforms with sparklies over a lava pit. Time for a scum save. Yep, I was right. It's a good thing I saved. Nice, Mikey. I knew these are trappy. What the hell are these things? How do these work? I can stand on some of it, but not all of it. Oh, is it one of those? Oh, that's how they work. They're time platforms. You gotta go fast, basically. Yeah. Okay, let's reload. This is gonna be annoying. Gotta go fast, because they disappear in like 2 seconds. It's actually really neat exploring all the level design in this total conversion. It's very interesting to see what the developers did and all the cool like rooms and stuff they made. These torches are so weird. Yeah. Did you know, Fraggle, that Corey Feldman is the voice actor for the US version of Normality? He's actually the main character you play as. Voices him entirely. It's pretty funny. And also, for the record, the version of Normality that is being sold on Steam and GOG is the UK version with the inferior voices. So you'll have to do a similar thing to what you did with Realms of the Haunting, where you have to convert it to the US voices. Because those idiots on Steam and GOG, for some reason, only got the UK versions. It's so stupid. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. It's really dumb. Ooh, this looks like one hell of a room. Huh. Look at this. I don't even know what the hell's going on here, but there's a shitload of enemies everywhere. And I see a flying dragon. These must be those dragons from, oh, what were they called? Habib? No. Hagrid? No. Something. It was the devils. The dragons of Hagar or something or other. Haagen-Dazs. Good enough. Dragons of Haagen-Dazs. Hey, Boo Blackie. I don't know where to go, because look at this level. There's so much shit to explore. Unlike most people, I just love like taking it slow and exploring everywhere. I'm not the type of person that's like, gotta go fast and then Super Saiyan through the whole level in 30 seconds. I like to take it slow, looking around, exploring the environment. Probably why it takes me forever to complete one episode of this TC. There's a lot of content though, so if you want at least a good 3 to 4 days worth of gaming from this one TC, that's what you basically get. I think even if you go fast, it would probably still take you at least 3+ hours to knock out one episode of this total conversion. Ugh, I don't like these platforms. These timed ones that disappear. I don't want to fall down, so I'm going to save again. Anytime platforming's involved. Oh, God. Oh, wow. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. And then I got hit there. Why can't I hit those ones? They keep moving. Isn't it amazing what the Doom community can accomplish when they really, really try? It's like so many amazing things can be made, especially if they're skilled coders and whatnot. They can really make some fantastic stuff. This is just one example of many, like with also Castlevania, Simon's Destiny TC, and also the Golden Souls TC, the Pirate Doom TC. So many fantastic things can be accomplished. Yeah, let's save again. Jump across. You still haven't finished it? You should. It's really good. I highly recommend that one. In fact, I like the Castlevania Simon's Destiny Total Conversion better than Golden Souls 2, which was made by the same person too. I think the person was a little too ambitious when they developed Golden Souls 2. They chose quantity over quality, and I feel like Golden Souls 2 suffered because of it. That was my biggest gripe. Instead of making the levels all unique and super fun, like Golden Souls 1 had, it felt like Golden Souls 2 had a lot of levels that felt similar and even looked similar, but with a different like color palette or tile set. I'll admit, I am curious about Golden Souls 3, though. Also, I really love the noises these treasures make when you pick them up. The droplet noises. Do you remember Wolfenstein 3D whenever you picked up the treasures? And it would be like, boop, ba-da-da-doop. You know, like weird noises. I always absolutely love those sounds too. It was fantastic. It sounded so silly, but it sounded so perfect at the same time. And you can't you can never replace those sounds. If you try to get you know, a remaster mod or something which changes sound effects, and you're like, these sound effects, they sound realistic and I hate them. That's the sound of actual treasure being picked up. I want the boops and the beeps that I used to hear as a kid. I don't want no damn realistic noises. I wonder if I want to go in that treasure portal. Level is huge, and I'm a little bit concerned as to where I should be going first. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go through the portal. I'll save before I go through the portal just in case. Yeah. Oh, also another super cool thing, which I basically mention every bloody time I'm playing this total conversion, is how a lot of the objects are in 3D. You know, objects that you would normally think would be in 2D or as a sprite. They're in 3D, like those torches. It's crazy. I'm almost dead. This sucks. This really sucks. I think this... What is this? This is the non... Okay, that's the laser. But yeah, like, the torches are actually in full 3D. They're not like 2D sprites or anything like that. And I thought that was really above and beyond. Was the GOG version of Realms a good version? They're both the same. So there's no real difference between them. So whether you choose GOG or Steam, you'll get the same UK version. There's a lot of trees in this total conversion that are actually 3D as well. Not these trees, but there are quite a few later. And in previous episodes that were in full 3D. I'm a little concerned now because this is pretty stingy with the health. There's a green vial. Green potion. 1 heart back. Yeah, see that right there? That's a full 3D torch stand. Like, it's pretty amazing how they fully made that. This easily could have been a sprite, too. Like, that's the thing that's so good about this, is the developers who made this, they actually went above and beyond when it came to, like, modeling, making models and objects when they could have just easily put, you know, 2D sprites. But they wanted that 3D aspect. It's like, you know, they're good coders when they do that. Hey, Dark Evil. Hope I'm not missing any. Look at the size of this map so far. Isn't it beautiful? Massive. Just got to make sure that I don't miss any treasures or secrets, because we are going for 100%. Hey, drummer. I've 100%ed every episode up to this point. So, we're going to be 100%ing. Even if I have to spend like 3 hours on one level searching for one piece of treasure that I missed, that's going to be fun. Oh, see, this is what I hate. This is what I fucking hate about this TC. My last save was before this stupid portal. The iframes, when you get touched by an enemy, the iframes is just instantly, you go from full health to dead in a half a second. There's literally no fucking iframes on the melee enemies. Alright, have a good lurk, Fraggle. Have fun getting her done. Your chores, that is. But yeah, the melee thing is the only reason why I'm not giving this TC a 7.5. I just can't. It's driving me nuts. Like, I know this is meant to be like a harder difficulty, but there needs to be at least a 1 second iframe between melee hits from an enemy touching you, because you just go, like, before you can even react, you just lose 3/4, if not more, of your health. And that really upsets me because it's so unfair. Like, you'll just turn the corner like this, all of a sudden Bugbear touches you, and the half a second it takes to react to the Bugbear hitting you, you've already lost 3/4 of your health. It's stupid. I hate it. The only thing I hate about this TC is that stupid, like, insta-death. At this point, it might as well just be one-hit kills like Contra, because of how stupid the health drain is. I feel like a 1 second iframe in between each hit from a melee enemy would make it so much better. Because you'd still lose health, but at least you'd have like a few seconds to react. So it wouldn't be unfair where you'd lose like 6 hearts in 1 second, you'd lose maybe 3. I feel that's much more fair. Especially with the levels being super stingy and not giving you health back very often. But yeah, that's my biggest complaint with this total conversion. And welcome, Fancy Pants, if I didn't already say that. I was distracted by dying. And what's even worse about the melee enemies is they just poof into existence right in front of you, like this. I'll stand here and they'll be like a couple of feet away. Sometimes the enemies will just poof right up your ass. You'll just jump onto a platform and an enemy will spawn right on top of you. And there goes 3/4 of your health. Hey, Redbeard. Just like over 20 minutes ago, I guess. The two enemies I hate most in this total conversion are the bugbears and those damn porcupines from the end of episode 2. Those are literally the worst enemies in this total conversion. Ugh, what the hell? See, now I get paranoid that was either me getting hit by an enemy or a melee enemy might have spawned right beside me. I'm not sure. I think that was just me getting hit from a projectile. Hey, Salty Noodle. What's new? Same old shit? Yep. Same shit, different day. This is a mashup of Hocus Pocus and Doom. If you've ever heard of the 2D side-scroller Hocus Pocus game. It's a conversion in the Doom engine. Basically a what-if Hocus Pocus was a first-person game instead. Very well done. There's lava everywhere. Exactly, Sub-Zero. Gone crazy. Kind of like how in System Shock 1, if you take those Berserk patches, everything just goes into like psychedelic colors, like you're on LSD. Quite funny. Really not a fan of these platforms. They always make me nervous. I'm afraid I'm going to jump onto one of the platforms and instantly it's going to disappear. I'm just going to fall to my death. Hopefully that's everything. You'd really have to know exactly where to go if you were trying to beat the time on this. That's a crazy thing. Trying to 100% and beat the time? Ugh. Just seems painful. Super polished Hexen. I guess it kind of is like that in a way. I mean, both Hocus Pocus and Hexen is like wizards and stuff, you know? So it does kind of make sense. And medieval style. Kind of like Heretic in a way. So it would make sense that this feels a bit like Hexen. I can't unsee what those look like on the walls there, just so you know. Oh, boy. Hey, Jupiter. This is the first map of episode 3. I'm never not going to see those things looking exactly what you probably assume they look like. Oh, wait, that's an elevator? Wait, when did this door open? Oh, it opened through the portal. Okay, so apparently this door was completely locked, right? And when I went through that portal on the opposite side, it opened up, allowing me to come back. I'm always amazed by the level design of this game. Like, it is just so good. The way they have, like, ways to come back from where you were before. It's just such fantastic level design. Really don't want to go on those platforms again. Okay, so the only way now is to go across these again. Ugh. Whee! Ah! I pressed jump. Boo. Oh well. I needed an excuse to explore this area anyway. Also, this is a super healing potion because it's bigger and greener. You see? So if I pick that up, I just waste it. So I'm not going to use that one yet. I'm going to save it for any time I have more than 2 hearts gone. Yeah, Heretic is first. Basically, if you want to go chronologically... Oh my god. That is a shitfest. Whoa, that's lava. I don't want any of that. Oh, good lord. Oh, this is a fuckfest. I have this. Fire! Ooh. Well, I can see why I need those now. But yeah, if you want to go chronologically, the way it is Heretic is first, then Hexen, then Death Kings of the Dark Citadel, then Hexen 2, then Portal of Previs, or Portal to Previs, whatever, and then Heretic 2. That's the chronological order of the storyline, as well as the chronological order of the releases. Now I can pick that up. And I played them in that exact order. Wait. Oh, this is back at the beginning on the other side. Okay, cool. What's this? Ooh. I like the way this level is designed. It's neat. I don't like that huge, like, lake worth of lava here, though. This is not cool. And look, platforms that I'm going to have to jump across. Bloody time platforms. Ooh, there's a potion. I wonder what that one is. There's doors on both sides. Where's this door go? Oh my god, there's just more. Okay, might as well go this way first. Hey, Disco. Yeah, you should play through all the Heretic Hexen series. Although, when you play through Hexen, you're probably going to be confused as shit. I mean, I actually had to make a special, I guess, checklist sort of thing when I played through it. Like, I had to prep myself with a checklist. Did you finish it? Nice. Did you use a guide or anything? Or did you go YOLO? I can't actually hit those guys. I'm gonna save. all the treasure. What the hell was that noise? Sounded like an enemy. Kill those guys first. Usually just spend an hour finding one switch you missed. Sounds about right. My checklist was basically comprised of there is a key in this level somewhere. There is a switch in this level somewhere. There is a item in this level somewhere. So that was basically made to help me not need to search all the other levels and just waste time. So it didn't tell me where the objects were, it just told me what level, since it's a hub-based thing, you know? And in the hub-based level design, you could go back to like level 1 and 2 only to find out that level 3 has the object that you need, and then you'll just be wasting your time running around in level 1 and 2. So that was why I made that checklist, to prevent myself from doing that. So that I'd only have to search like level 3 and not waste my time in level 1 and 2. This episode has a sick layout. It is pretty cool. Hear that noise again. Literally like something's trying to hit me. But they miss. Maybe they're through the window on the other side. I don't know. Whoa! Oh, God. What the... Yeah, trying to fight projectile enemies on these tiny-ass little platforms is not fun. Blitz shot doesn't really work that well when you can't... when you're not too close to the character enemy. Oh, see? None of their shots. Okay, there we go. I don't want to waste the special abilities, but at the same time, it's like, ugh. I don't want to sit there for a long time, constantly spam attacking. Funny thing, though, Hexen 2 is much more confusing than Hexen 1. I actually enjoyed Hexen 1 a lot more than 2. I didn't like 2 as much. Mostly because the character classes sucked. And the Egyptian level and the Greek levels, or the Greek hub and Egyptian hub, were really stupidly confusing. And there's no map. Where's this go? Oh! That's a shooty platform. Bouncy. Not shooty. Bouncy platform. Nice. Pretty unique in that aspect. Kind of, yeah. It gets pretty tough, though, so... don't be fooled by its kid-friendly-like aesthetic. It can get balls to the wall hard at some points. But oftentimes it's kind of, you know, chill. Laser! Laser's pretty powerful if you can hit them directly. Ah, see? Look over there. See the blue potion? It's kind of purple. It's bluish purple. Here's the secret. I'm going to save again. You can really screw these up, so you have to make sure you get these in one go. Because if you miss those, or if you, like, miss a treasure, like, say you're grabbing these treasure, but then you somehow miss that one crown, and you keep going, and you're like, where's that last piece of treasure? Oh, it was in that secret. Well, you can never come back here because those warp potions only work once and then never again. One-time use, and you can never come back. So you always got to make sure you find everything on your first run. Yeah, so... and that potion is gone from up there, so even if you wanted to go back, you can never go back. Ever. Ever. Hey, Liner Prime, I am. Yes, I played Hellgate London a while back. It could be frustrating if you're a 100%er, yeah. Which is why, if you're going for 100% runs of these levels, you have to double check, you have to triple check most times. Okay, let's see. What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, right. I wanted to see what level this is. Save and reload so that I can see. Map 21. Okay, we're still good. What the hell is this place? This place looks awful. What is my secret? I don't really have a secret. Sometimes I end up with the same numbers. It's probably because I've been streaming for 5 years now, so I have an established base of viewers. That's basically the secret. When you've been going as long as I have, you get that. But there is no real secret. It depends on what game I play, basically. Since this is a more popular style of game, more people will be interested in a game like this versus a game like Hellgate London, where it's one of those slower ARPGs that nobody really cares about. So, basically choosing a more action-oriented game and then just being known for a while. Why others have even more? I guess it's also personality too. There are some people that can like shoot way past. It all depends on like there's so many factors. It's like it can be being rated or hosted by like big people, or getting networking, or playing like the one game that people are interested in and then they just show up. It's usually rolling lucky dice rolls? I don't know, something like that. Race numbers. I mean, you could do that. They have like special bots that do that, but unfortunately that's technically ban-worthy, so it's called view botting if you try to do that. So that's bad. Doesn't stop people from doing it, but it's bad if they do it. Okay, I think that's everything that was up there. I just got a key. Truth be told, Liner Prime, I used to have way more than I have now. One day you'll hit a plateau, and when you hit that plateau, everybody's gonna leave. So, it doesn't matter how many you have, there will be that one game where you'll get much more, and then for the other games you'll get like nothing. So, it's very hit or miss. So there's no real strategy to being a streamer or to getting views. Literally no strategy. It's all who you know and what you know. Like real life businesses. If you know the right people in the high places, you can get up there much higher. If you're starting from scratch with no support, then you will barely get anywhere unless you're able to like play Fortnite or be a like super speedrun pro. So it's always shit like that. That's why most people stick to one game only, and then they try to maximize that one game by being like a speedrunner or esports style. Being in the retro category is a very bad thing nowadays. Unless you're a speedrunner. If you're in the retro category as a speedrunner, you'll shoot up way faster. Or if you play the very, very, you know, in demand but nobody ever plays type of games, but people want to watch that type of game, like maybe 80s or 90s games, you know, that don't get a lot of coverage. If you can find that niche, you can untap a lot of potential through a specific niche. Doesn't always work, though. If one person has already tapped into that niche, people are not going to go for other people. And one thing I've learned also on Twitch is your viewer base and your community is very loyal to the streamer. So if you find a streamer with like super high numbers in a specific category, they're not necessarily going to like you, even though you play the exact same stuff. They're very loyal to the people they found first. That's what I found out on my many years on Twitch. What is this? What was that? I don't even know. Fireballs. Oh, nice. But yeah, it all depends. Like, it's a gamble. Twitch is basically a gamble. You're either lucky or you're not. And if you're not lucky, then you're screwed. There's no way around it. I can't kind of like sugarcoat it. You're basically fucked. That's it. If you can't get, you know, a decent viewer base, it depends on how, you know, how much you're really gunning for. So if you expect much higher than you are, then you're just arrogant. You have to be happy with what you have. Even if it means that other people do the exact same thing and have more than you. Even if it makes you feel like shit that you go nowhere while other people go somewhere, you still have to keep on trudging on, I guess. Basically, words of wisdom that I've learned through my many years. And, like I said, the rise and fall also helps. Like, one streamer who's popular like, now could be completely nobody in a year or two. So like those YouTubers, you know, that you never hear about anymore. Once upon a time, those YouTubers were like PewDiePie. And then all of a sudden, boom, they're nobodies. And nobody even remembers them anymore. Oh God, the bugbears. Oh my God, this is a bad place. I don't like this room at all. Bugbears suck. Those dragons aren't that bad. Serpents, whatever. Oh. I hate the melee guys so much. Twitch has a keyword. I mean, it's all about exposure, that's the thing. Twitch makes it very, very difficult for small streamers to even become anything because it's so oversaturated. So, like, you can go to different platforms like Mixer, for example, and nobody will give a shit. Mixer doesn't even have a retro category. I can attest to this. Well, they do, but there's 0 streamers, 0 viewers, 0 everything on retro on Mixer. Like, it's a dead category. So I've been playing these games in a similar fashion on Mixer for the last 3 years, and nobody watches there. Like 0. Basically means retro is dead on those platforms. Twitch is the only place that even has a retro category, and it's populated mostly by speedrunners or, you know, really popular type of people. Yeah. Yeah. It's the same with YouTube, though, too. And the thing about Twitch is it has the maximum viewer base, you know? So there are more people that watch Twitch than there are that watch YouTube and Mixer combined, which means you have more potential to be noticed by people on Twitch than you have any chance of being noticed by on YouTube or Mixer or DLive or whatever the hell other platforms there are. I don't even know all the platforms. There's just like so many. And some of those platforms even... Do you see what I'm fucking talking about? Man, I hate this. Oh, I fucking hate this. But yeah, basically personality, voice, it's all, like I say, it's all over the place. Like I say, there's no real strategy to making it on Twitch. It's a gamble. You'll see people that don't have even half the personality that you do end up having more people watching, or vice versa. Like, or you'll see people that are really awful at games, like so bad that you would think that they never gamed once in their life, and they have like 10 times more than a person who's like an esports pro, you know? It's just all over the place. So it kind of sucks in that regard. You can't, it's never consistent. It's always just random. So that's why there's literally no strategy. The only thing I can say is you have to be consistent, and you have to always make commentary. People don't want to watch people that are silent all the time, you know? You want to be engaging. You want to be, you know, friendly and all that. But like I say, Twitch is so oversaturated, so it makes it hard. That's why I mostly stay in the retro category. Thank you, Liner Prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, early access. Also, depending on how good you are, you can get free codes to games by the developers and stuff, which can help you, you know. But most people say that, you know, getting on the new games as they come out definitely helps. I actually have a friend and fellow streamer who basically ends up... Oh, God. Who ends up playing Elder Scrolls Online all the time. And he ended up making connections and networking with other Elder Scrolls Online streamers. And now he gets... He went from like 10, 15, 20 viewers all the way to like 150 plus. But the problem with that is, if you just play Elder Scrolls Online nonstop, you're going to have 100 to 200 viewers every stream, right? But anything else, if you want to play Doom, if you want to play Half-Life, if you want to play My Little Pony, if you want to play any point-and-click adventure game, or any other like type of game, like a 2D platformer or Mario or Zelda, you'll get maybe like 1% of those viewers watching you. So you'll get like, if you have like 150 to 200 watching you play a game like Elder Scrolls Online, you'll end up having maybe like 10 to 20 watching you play anything else like Witcher 3 or Skyrim, single player. So everybody's very picky. And you don't want to be a one-hit wonder like I used to be. I guess I could say that that's probably where most of the people watching came from. is from back in the day. At one point, I used to be the same style of one-hit wonder, but I got so horribly burnt out playing really crappy Doom maps and stuff that is just like, ugh, I couldn't take it anymore. If you play the same thing over and over and over, you'll get burnt out. Trust me. I've done it. 22.3. It's because he's goofy. He acts like a complete idiot. That's why. People love idiots. If you act like a completely wacko idiot all the time, and you're good at games like Fortnite, then you'll get... Like, look at PewDiePie. Remember how PewDiePie always acted like an idiot? People love that. People love it when people act like clowns because it's super entertaining. It's entertaining to watch when you do backflips and end up falling on your ass, or if you, like, completely act like you're mentally unstable and on crack all the time, and then you're like taking pixie sticks up the nose, and then you're like going insane like a crack addict. People love watching that shit when you're just overreacting to everything. It's funny to watch, and that's why people do it. And I think that's why Dr. Disrespect is so popular. I don't even like him. I don't even watch him. I find him too obnoxious. But apparently a lot of people like him for some reason. I don't understand, but I believe that's the reason why. Went that way. Hey, Jance. I am happier when I get to play other games, yeah. It's, like I say, it's much more enjoyable when you can play a variety. When you get stuck playing the same game over and over, it's just mind-numbing. And I've been there, so I know exactly what it feels like. Yeah, I have to get back up there. That, I have to go back to get up there. Alternate universe theories? You mean how in an alternate universe I could be as rich as Bill Gates? Sort of thing? Save again. Anytime I have to do this platforming stuff. Oh, see what I mean? Good thing I saved. Platforming in the Doom engine isn't as fun as you think it is. There we go. The top 5, yeah, right. Let's see. I probably should have saved before jumping, but oh well. Just so void of anything, yeah. See, you can honestly tell when a streamer is overreacting to something because it doesn't seem genuine. Like like for example, when you play or when you watch other people play horror games, right? There's a difference between genuinely screaming to a scary game and then watching PewDiePie fake a scream for $2 million a scream, you know? So it's basically like that. That's what separates them. Fake versus actual. And if you go and look at the YouTubers, you will notice that most of the YouTubers are almost at that point where you just want to facepalm. Oh, I got all the treasure. Nice. But yeah, you just want to facepalm because they're overreacting so much. Like, it's like you're sitting there, the guy opens a door, he screams like a girl, falls off his chair, and then like slowly peeks his head over the desk that he's hiding behind, and all he did was open a door, and you're just sitting there facepalming like, what the fuck, dude? Just go through the door. Like, I just don't understand why people find that so funny. I'm just sitting there facepalming. Like, I remember one streamer girl. She was playing Dead Space. And oh my god, it was painful to watch. The reason why is because she would walk 10 steps, she would hear a noise, and she would immediately start crying and freak out, and then she would pause and not move for the next 10 minutes just talking to chat. And then after that, like 10 extra minutes of talking to chat and not moving, she'll move another 10 more steps, open a door, an enemy will go flying by, and she'll scream, and she'll stop moving, and she won't touch the game again for another 30 minutes. It's like, oh. And yet they have like 200, 300 people watching them. I can't watch that shit. That is just, it's so painful to watch that crap. I mean, oh shit. Oh, this is bad. I thought I could go over that, but apparently there was a gap there. But yeah, that's the type of shit I've experienced watching Twitch and YouTube. And then there are actually genuinely fun, entertaining people to watch who actually get scared when they like open a door and they scream, but they keep on going, you know? But it's genuine. It's not like PewDiePie scream. And I remember watching a couple of those videos where they would be screaming everything they do. Like PewDiePie would open a door, he'd scream like a little girl. He'd walk 2 steps, flip a switch, scream like a little girl at any noise that happened. Where is the last... Can't remember where the last crystal is. I may or may not have missed the last crystal. Or maybe I didn't go... No, I think I did. Let me think. Well, we did get all the treasure, though. Wherever the last crystal is, it should be somewhere nearby. Opinionated, yeah. You couldn't figure it out? Well, there you go, Liner Prime. I dropped truth bombs. That's what I used to do back in the day, and people always respected me for it. I don't beat around the bush, and I don't sugarcoat the truth. I'm straight up blunt. Even if it hurts, I'm straight up blunt. Oh, I forgot to... Yeah, this is where it is. Okay, cool. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why did I land in the lava? There we go. One more. But yeah, I will always drop a truth bomb, whether you like it or not. Even with game developers who come in, they're like, oh, what do you think of my game so far? Oh, this has a problem, this has a problem. And they're like, oh, well, I don't like you anymore. It's like, but this is good. Oh, I like you now. I like you again as long as you talk nice about my game. Okay, let's save. I don't know if I killed all the enemies. Let's find out. I hope I killed all the enemies. Come on. Yes, look at that. Beautiful. 100% treasure found, 100% monster kills. Monster combo. Perfect. Next level. Yeah, I'm very... I wouldn't say opinionated, but I like to ramble sometimes on such things. And that kind of turns off a lot of people. So I don't usually ramble like that as often. I used to back when I was playing other Doom mods. Back between 2015 to early 2017. But I find people don't want to know your opinion. People just want you to play the game, you know? They don't want to know what your opinion about something is. Because then you could start a whole flame war, or even worse. Have a whole bunch of people just start attacking each other in chat and whatnot, and it just turns into a nightmare. It's best left to just, you know, play the game and I guess talk about the good stuff. Maybe because it's matching yours. Yeah. I mean, when I talk about retro games and how newer games, you know, just don't have the same fun factor, I usually like to talk about that. And a lot of people here do agree that most new games are much more lazy designed, whereas the old games had to be a lot more creative in its like level design, or, you know, trying to be realistic in a way. And it's always so fascinating to see the older developers do much more with an older engine than a new developer does with a new engine, or an older developer does with a new engine, you know, like old developer that's been around for a while sort of thing. Like, for example, I like to talk about all the times where skyboxes in video games are animated, and then look at pretty much most of the modern games that come out where the skyboxes are just static JPEG images. And back in the day, we actually had fully animated skyboxes with clouds actually moving in real time. Like, that's how good old games were. They could do more than the new games do now, and actually have more realism without needing the 2-weapon limit or the regenerating health bullshit. So it's always... But, like, you know, there would be people who are more modern that wouldn't agree with that. They would prefer new games because new games have more realistic graphics. So it's always like hit or miss. Especially if you try to tell a Fortnite kid about an old game like Doom. They're like, what is this garbage? I've had a few people come into my channel back in the day where they were like, ew, this game looks awful. The graphics are so bad. It's like, okay. Thanks for telling me. Like, people play Half-Life 1 and they're like, oh, these graphics are so horrible. Yeah. But yeah, like I say, everything just boils down to, if you want to stream on Twitch, do it for fun. Don't do it with the mindset of being successful, or you will automatically fail. You will just fail. The only reason I am where I am right now is purely due to my absolute crazy hustle that I used to have back in the day. I mean, I used to go for 12 hours every single day for 3 years. Can you imagine that? Every day, 12 hours. And that's basically where I got to, or how I got to where I am today. Yeah, that's too much. So that's literally the only reason I am where I am. And I started earlier, so it was easier when it wasn't oversaturated. Like back in 2014, when I first started, there were much less people streaming this specific game. In fact, I was the go-to Doom streamer, which is why I have an Easter egg in Doom 2016 dedicated to me, is because I was legit one of the most reliable Doom streamers on this platform. Any time of day or night, you could probably catch me playing Doom. And that's what people love. They love that no matter what, I was always there to play Doom. Yeah, that was with a full-time job as well. So I basically got like 2 to 3 hours of sleep due to insomnia. And what's even funnier is when I first started, I used to go even longer. I used to like almost not sleep at all. What I would basically do is I would start at like 7 p.m.-ish my time, and then I'd go until like 7 or 8 a.m. and then I'd go to work directly and then come home, maybe like grab a snack and then sleep for an hour or two, and then right back at it again after eating dinner, and then repeat. Hey, Massacre Finger. Hocus Pocus, yep. Pretty awesome, huh? Hocus Pocus Doom TC. It's very well done. If you have not played it, you definitely must. I've mentioned it so many times, but I probably sound like one of those stuck records that keeps on repeating with a stuck needle. But this is a very well done TC. Lots of stuff to explore too. And it actually makes you want to 100% the levels because of how cool the levels look. Like it just looks so neat that you just want to see. You want to see like, ooh, look at how they designed this part right here, you know? I'm just so fascinated by it. I could look at this wall and be like, ooh, interesting textures. Or look at the floor that it's the same as the wall, you know? And what's interesting as all these textures are ripped straight from the Hocus Pocus game, including the enemies. The keys, the gems, these torch thingies, I think. All of these textures you see are ripped straight from the Hocus Pocus side-scroller. So it's not like completely new or redesigned or anything like that. It's true to form. Authentic total conversion. And it's really good. Even the treasures. All the potions are there too, and it even borrows the exact same screens from the 2D game. So if you press F1 here, all of this you basically see in the actual Hocus Pocus game. Like it tells you all about the stuff. It's fantastic how they made this. Even has the stories and stuff, which I've read already. So this is the entire story. If you want me, or if you want to see the story, you can either read it yourself or you can go back to the very first part of this playthrough where I read through all of it. But yeah, it has everything. It's fantastic. And I'm always impressed by how 3D the objects look, even though this specific object looks like something I don't really want to mention. But yeah, I mean, you could pretty much perceive what this object looks like. I don't think they chose the right, you know. They should not have chosen that. It just looks so wrong. Why did they think that was a good design? And all the enemies are sprites directly from the game too, which is awesome. So you're not fighting custom designed enemies, you're literally fighting the same enemies from the original Hocus Pocus. The exact same names, the exact same looking, everything. And you know, as much as I hate how these enemies just pop into existence in front of you, this is exactly how Hocus Pocus 2D worked. You would jump from ledge to ledge or platform to platform, and the enemies would teleport in the exact same star sparkle that they do in this total conversion. Like, they would literally pop in the exact same way. Also, for the record, this white overlay on the screen is glitched, so it may or may not work better for you. I don't know why mine is glitched up like this, where it's only like in a 4:3 aspect ratio, moved to the left side of the screen, but yeah. But yeah, it doesn't, I'm guessing it doesn't happen to everyone depending on the version of GZ Doom they have. I had the latest version of GZ Doom, which I heard had some complications which the developers of this TC may or may not be fixing, which kind of broke some stuff. Yeah, the disappearing tiles. Hey, Marty. What's actually cool about this TC is it plays so radically different from Doom. I really don't know if I should be picking these up. I'm probably wasting them. But it plays so radically different from Doom that you should never expect any secret wall humping secrets. You know, like how in Doom, if you hump the walls, like doors, secret doors open up and stuff. There's none of that in this. It's all about breaking blocks and finding like secret little blocks on the floor or in the walls that you can break apart with the spells. And the blue warp potions. Those are the ways you get to the secrets. So none of that secret wall humping stuff. It plays true to form, like the original Hocus Pocus game. So if you really like the 2D Hocus Pocus, then you'll love this. I can guarantee you that. Only this instance, Jupiter? Yeah. Well, I read on the forums that some people were having issues where the newer version kind of like, it didn't break, like, you know, gameplay, but it kind of broke some, I don't know, overlays, I guess. It's strange. No other total conversion or Doom WAD has ever been broken with that weird white overlay in the same style. Like when I played anything else, like if I were to play any other Doom TC or Doom WAD with invincibility, I never had any issue with that overlay being all screwed up in that 4:3 aspect ratio. And I tried everything to modify it or to switch it. I tried stretching the aspect ratio. I tried changing graphical options. Nothing seems to fix it. So I'm going to assume it's an issue with the actual source port or with the TC itself. A lot of love went into this total conversion. I mean, that's why I was talking about how the objects are in 3D. Not all of them, but a lot of objects, especially in episode 1 and 2, you will see lots of trees and mushrooms in full 3D. No 2D sprites, no, full 3D. So you can really tell a lot of love went into this. Okay, we gotta go up. Like, look at that little castle bit up there. There's just so much awesome shit. So much cool stuff in this total conversion. Aw, really? Boo. I don't like those platforms, though. Probably my most hated thing about this episode is those stupid time platforms. Let's save again. See? I was on that platform. That's bullshit. I call bullshit. Can I just run? I can just I can just straight up run. I guess I don't need to do it the complicated BZ way. I would rather do it the non-BZ easy way. I always make things more complicated than they need to be. Yeah, let's see. That is not... Sometimes I get the colors of the potions mixed up, too. So I end up with a potion that looks yellow, but it ends up being orange. Or it's kind of like a darker shade of yellow instead of a lighter shade of yellow. Or it's a bigger potion versus a smaller potion, which also affects what it does. Damn serpents. Oh, and another thing. Just like in the actual Hocus Pocus, every 2 levels, the entire tile set changes. The entire theme changes. All the enemies are different. Well, I guess within, the set pool. But you'll see what I mean when we get to the next level. You'll see exactly what I mean, unless you've watched the previous parts of these VODs. But you will see. You will see how neat it is. It always keeps it fresh. So you're never, bored by the same tile sets over and over and over. You get some new stuff. Every 2 levels is new stuff. Whee! Love those noises. Look at all this treasure. Anything out there? And the backgrounds are even the same as in the Hocus Pocus as well. I thought that was pretty clever. So if you look at the sky, they always are the same. Ugh, there's bugbears in there. Bugbears and scorpions. But yeah, you could easily miss this if you didn't, blow up that block. I always have to look down there because you never know, And these levels, they can be so gigantic. Look at this. Did I not mention these levels being so gigantic? Do you see the green? Yeah, you really don't want to be at 99.9% all gems collected, end up missing one single gem or one single enemy, and then have to go back through this massive level just to find what you missed. Even these spike traps are the same. That's actually kind of interesting how they're snaking up in the air. As long as I kill the melee ones first, I'm happy. Because the melee ones are the most dangerous. I just love when I see stuff like this that used to be in 2D and they were changed to 3D, which is why I want so badly for a Commander Keen Doom TC to happen. Oh, that would just be so fantastic if Commander Keen became a 3D total conversion like this. I'd literally be shitting happiness everywhere. I'd be shitting rainbows and happiness if Commander Keen became a Doom TC in the similar vein. And I mean the same kind of gameplay with Commander Keen where you have the same weapons, the same enemies. Like a full-on total conversion, not just Doom with Commander Keen skins. I'm talking full-on. It would be fantastic. I still don't have a single crystal, by the way. Huh. Ah. Let's see what's around. Okay, that goes all the way around. This level's so huge and vast, and I don't have a single crystal. I always love the aesthetics of these total conversions. And the thing is, I'm very harsh in my reviews or ratings. So when I give total conversion or a Doomwad a 7 or more, that's usually an indication that this is god tier level of goodness. So you definitely want to play this. It's very rare that I give anything a 7. But from what I've been playing, it's so good. Ah. I still absolutely hate the melee enemies. One thing that can really screw you over with the 100%ing of this is the enemies you saw, they teleport in with the sparkles, but they can actually teleport out. So those enemies down there, if I move too far away, they will sparkle out of existence, and then they will sparkle back in if you get close to them. But there are always chances where you might not know that they were there when they sparkled in, and then when you walk away and they sparkle out of existence, you'll end up missing them and wonder where they were. And that can screw you over, because then you won't know where to go to find the remaining enemies to kill. And it's actually happened. I remember one level that had a bat that actually went down to a lower area. Like there was this big upper path, and then down below it was just like nothingness, except maybe like a spike trap or something. And the damn bat flew all the way down there and then sparkled out of existence. It like despawned. And then I spent a while trying to figure out where the bat was. So they never actually stay out in the open like other Doom enemies or other like games would have. They will despawn if you get too far away. Which is why I have to make sure to kill all the enemies that I see before moving away from the area. Otherwise, I would end up in the same boat, trying to figure out where the last remaining enemy that I forgot to kill is. Naturally, if you're just playing through these... fucking hate those enemies. Naturally, if you're playing through this without 100% in mind, then you can just blaze through the levels. Just blitz through them as fast as you want. You don't have to worry about treasure. Why did I come here? What is the point of this spot? I hate how I have 0 crystals so far, and I've like explored 90% of the level. Guess this was just an extra area for treasure. There's a lot of optional places in this where you can like go to a specific spot and it's like this big wide open area full of... Ah, see? There's shit up there. I guess I have to lower that. Bet this does it. Yep, that did it. Now we just gotta get to the other side again. Look at this. Platforming master. Completely pointless. But I did it anyway. What's even funnier is I'm absolutely terrible at 2D platformers, but I'm like really good at 3D platformers. It's that extra dimension. gives me extra skill, and then when I'm playing a 2D platformer, I play like a cam girl in the IRL or just chatting category. Ooh, these open too. Nice. Platforming in Doom does suck. Yeah. Welcome. Unfortunately, I have no idea how to say your name, so you'll have to let me know. I am literally surprised I have not found a single crystal. Surprised and a little perturbed. All these areas are just like for treasure and a key. Unless all the crystals will be together like that one level. That could be possible. It's usually one of those grab all the keys and then you open a door and all the crystals are just like straight there in like a vault. It's happened a couple of times. I bet like in the center here. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, let's see. This just leads to nothing. Okay, so I explored all this side. I explored all the other side. Still didn't get a Yahoo, so I didn't get all the what's it called? Treasure. What is actually up there? So there's stairs here, apparently. Where did I find any keys? I mean, I found the keys, but I don't know where the places are to use the keys. Well, I'll just go running around and look. I don't think there were any keys to be used here. Nope. And this was a small area, too. Yeah, there's literally nothing here. Platforming in Doom is okay if you end up SR40ing everywhere. If you do SR40 jumps, then it's pretty much fine. I don't know why I got that, but just in case enemies would spawn in, I guess. Hey, Murray. This level's a tad bit confusing. I think this is actually where I started the entire level, funny enough. Yeah. I started the entire level from that spot. The starting point. No, it's not that one. Oh, I didn't go this way. Okay. There we go. This is the way. I didn't realize both these doors weren't connected together. What is going on with those stairs? Yeah, let's just use that. I have 11 of those. Might as well. Interesting way to make the stairs. Going up is probably worse than coming down. Ooh. Oh my. Ah! Freaking bugbear. I just turned to look to the right and all of a sudden bugbear trying to mow down my ass. Let's throw another one of those. Use as many as I can. Yay. Got another lightning bolt. The lightning bolts basically allow you to fire faster. So you can just spam the attack like crazy. And that way you don't have to worry about anything. Man, it's going to be fantastic to get rid of these bugbears and hopefully have a new melee enemy. Thank you, Rupu, for the follow. Yeah, these levels are no joke, as you can see. But funny enough, none of the levels are overly confusing, except for one, which I encountered in episode 1 that I really disliked. There was one really trolly crystal in that level. And that level was 10 times the size of any of these. Can't remember what it was called. I think it was like Ice something. Ice Palace, something similar. It was just a horrid level. With the exception of that level, none of these levels are too confusing because they each branch off into specific areas which end up dead-ending with a crystal or so. And then you end up going back to the central hub part of the level. And then you take another branching path, which leads to another chunk of the level, where you get another crystal, then you go back to the hub center. And you basically repeat. So none of the levels are like switch hunts where you spend an hour running around back and forth in circles, trying to figure out where to go next. Ah, see, here they are. That's where they are. All 4 of them are in this place. So now we know why we don't have any crystals. Because they're all put together. Now we just got to figure out where the switch is in order to drop or open these columns. I'm going to assume those, like, disappear. The top parts. And then we can jump from column to column. Oh, fucking bugbears, man. I'll be so happy when these stupid enemies are gone. I'm telling you, bugbears and porcupines, my mortal enemy in this bloody game. I've never had more trouble with an enemy than these bugbears and porcupines. Even the other melee enemies aren't as bad. I don't know what specifically makes the bugbears or porcupines too bad, except for the fact that they seem to accelerate. Oh, I see a glitch. I see a texture glitch. I see a lot of texture glitching. Oh, this is lovely. Developer might want to fix this. because that is not cool. Yeah. Apparently it's those walls that are like invisible or something. Yeah, it seems to go both ways too. That kind of sucks as a glitch. Oh, I think I understand how this level is working now. Ah, I see where we are. We're actually back at the very entrance. So basically, this level works to grab 4 keys, and then you use those 4 keys in order to lower those crystals. It's kind of like those levels in Doom, you know, where you have the 6-key door. My most dreaded door in Doom history. I fucking hate the 6-key Doom door. Because then you have to find 3 skull keys, and then 3 key cards, and then you can open that one door. And the level has like 6 different massive sized areas where you get each key one by one. I've encountered way too many levels like that. They are not fun. They're extraordinarily tedious. I don't think any of the base Doom games actually have any 6-key doors. At least not that I can remember. I think the worst was a 3-key, where you need all 3 keys in order to open the door. But I don't think there was ever a door in Doom 1, 2, TNT, and Plutonia where you needed all 6 of the keys. I could be wrong, but it's been a while since I played them, so. But that was one thing I liked. Not having to worry about 6-key doors. I feel like 6-key doors are just an excuse to make the level like 2 hours long. Or even more. What is behind this? Wow, look at all the treasure. Holy crap. There's so much treasure here. Yeah, look at that. Boom. I hope this is my Yahoo room. I mean, not that Yahoo, but the treasure Yahoo. That's just picking up the super potion Yahoo. Doesn't count. Not the same thing. There it is. That's the Yahoo I was looking for. Indicated that we've got all the treasure in this level. There's only 3 keys? I thought there were 4. Interesting that they wouldn't actually... Or maybe... No. What? Maybe. Oh, there is 4 keys. I just apparently missed one. Hey, Tom D. Well, I might as well grab these. I don't even know where I missed that gold key. Could have been when I was not focusing. Alright, let's go and see if we can find the last key. Wait, what? What? Where are those noises? Oh, that's the door. Where would I... Oh. What is that area? And how did I miss it? Oh, right, that area. I went up the elevator instead of going this way. This is probably where the last key is. Oops, I just wasted all my fireballs. Oh, and these mines do not carry from level to level, so feel free to waste them on these levels. You don't want to have mines left over, or these mine bombs left over when you're finished with this level because they don't carry. You can't stack them. Is that the jump? That looks like that could be the jump. Nope, that's a laser. See? That always confuses me. The jump and the laser just look so similar. Because they're both yellow. It's just one is bigger than the other. Yeah, the level design is really good in this. You're the one shooting at me. Bugbears. Good thing this gun is from the Ripper class. I say gun, but I mean laser. So what that basically means is that the Ripper class of weapon means that it'll rip through an enemy and keep going. So if there's like 10 enemies all lined up behind each other in single file, you can hit all 10 of them with one shot. Oh, that's the jump. So the jump just looks a bit different, you see? That's why it's so confusing to tell the difference between the laser and the jump. Is because the laser one is kind of like more roundish, whereas the jump one is more of a diamond shape. And it comes back too, so I don't have to worry about wasting the jump. Just make sure I got all the treasure already, so I don't actually need to worry about getting the treasure anymore. How the hell are you supposed to do this area? What the shit is this? This weird ass platform area. I think I have to go up there and then just jump onto this blue bit. I'm gonna assume that's the way I gotta do it. I'm gonna save first. Whee! That works. Oh god. There we go. Easy peasy. There's the gold key. Fuck this crap. I'm the type of person who likes to yell that all the time. And even I find myself not actually yelling that, except for that one map in episode 1. You probably remember it, Jupiter, right? That one map that was stupidly long. Like, it was like twice the size of all the other ones. Uh-oh. But yeah, you could probably remember it. It nearly ruined my enjoyment of this fantastic TC. After I had done that map, I had like a bad stress migraine, and I wasn't enjoying this TC anymore because of that one map that ruined everything. But thankfully, the other levels, the other episodes up to where I am now, have not had anything like that. Yes, there have been some like super huge maps, but nothing like that one map in episode 1. Ugh. That map was just awful. Like, I was complaining about it the entire time. It was just awful. Hopefully I killed all the enemies. Blends with the background, yeah. Did you 100% it as well? Or were you just going through? Alright, let's hope I got all the enemy kills. Otherwise, this is gonna suck. Save first, just in case. Because I'll have to reload otherwise. The crystals would have been 3D if it would... Yeah, it would have been nice if the crystals were 3D. Ah, of course. See? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Look at the monster kills. That's the 99.999% bullshit that I hate. One enemy somewhere that is being a stupid, elusive bastard. No, sir, I don't like it. Now we gotta find the one fucking monster that is being a little bitch. Just one. Where is it? Who the fuck knows? This level's so massive. Trying to find that one monster is going to be a pain. I'm just going to assume that he's probably down here. Maybe. Let's find out. Are you here? Mr. Monster? No? Maybe? Are you in the lava? See, the thing is, what doesn't help is that the monsters despawn. The monsters despawn out of existence, which means you can't actually see the monster until you get close enough for it to spawn back in through its little sparkly fun. And that's the worst thing about this, is you don't know where the monster is because he disappeared. So he could be anywhere. Like literally anywhere. He could be in there for all I know. Okay, apparently is not in here. Oh, this is so annoying. Fucking hate when one monster doesn't die. Hey, where are you monster bastard? I think he's over here now. Are you in the main room? I don't even know where he'd be. Oh, this is going to be painful searching for him in this big level. I don't think he'll be over there, but it doesn't hurt to double check. Press B. B? B doesn't work because I have custom controls. What the hell is B? I don't use no damn B. Oh, there's a shortcut here. Whoa, these textures are glitched. Or chain gun shots. I don't actually, well, it must be exclusive to this TC then, because I never saw anything like that. Map controls. Hey, Gucci boots. Switch map. I did press R. It's not working. I probably just have laser. That's why. I probably just have laser and nothing else. That's probably why it's not switching between them. That would probably make sense. Are you talking about the secret weapons? Wait, did an enemy spawn in? I swear I heard something. I use the number keys, Jupiter. I don't use the R thing. When I was doing the bonus levels, it gave me like new weapons, which I use the number keys to switch to. Where is that last enemy? Why am I back here? How did I end up back here? I think I jumped through the... Yeah, I must have jumped through the... What's it called? Let's go back this way. Maybe it's here somewhere. Hello, Mr. Monster. You can come out now. I'd like to kill you so I can move on to the next level. You're being a bitch. I don't like you. Where are you, Mr. Monster? See, it could even be down there for all I know. I'll save just in case. Trying to listen for any sound of a monster teleporting in. My biggest fear is an enemy like glitched outside of the level. This is the only place I can think of where I would miss one. This is why I hate 100%ing fan-made stuff. Just in case it has glitches like this, which could or could not be a thing. So far it's been fine enough, but there have been instances where it felt like it was broken, where an enemy wouldn't spawn in. And I played a lot of Doom WODs where enemies were actually glitched and wouldn't spawn in. So it's definitely not the first time. This is why I wish the enemies would stay when they spawn in. When they teleport in, they should just stay. They shouldn't despawn out, because then you don't know where they are. Railroad Tycoon 3. Yeah, I've played modern games. One of the more modern games I played was Hellgate London. And I played like Doom 2016. I've played Diablo 3 as well. Duke Nukem 20th Anniversary World Tour, even though that's a remake of an older game. I guess it's a newer release. You can check yourself. If you type in !VODs, you can see all the games I've played. Yeah, Blood's in there too. I'm scared. I'm scared that this game's gonna fuck me over on that last enemy. No, nothing here. Where the fuck are you? Well, this is getting irritating. This is one of those I'm getting really mad slowly sort of situations where the more this level carries on, the more angry I get because this stupid shit doesn't spawn in. I mean, they should literally attack me at this point if I was near them. Unless it's a bugbear. If it's a bugbear, that's going to be even shittier. Because then they will just, like, be stuck at the very bottom of an area. Yeah, Gucci, there's lots of games. There's like 200 VODs there that you can watch. Ugh, this is making me angry. I'm sorry, but this is bad. This is bad gameplay mechanics with this stupid despawn enemy bullshit. I don't know if that was the way it was in the original, but I don't like this. I don't like this. It's ruining my enjoyment. When I have to spend 2 fucking hours searching for one fucking enemy that doesn't fucking spawn in because some fucking donkey dick can't fucking make this shit fucking work properly, and then they fucking have stupid shit like this where fucking stupid enemies don't fucking want to come spawning in, or they're fucking glitched and completely ruins everything. Well done. Oh, this makes me angry. These were like open before, but now they're closed. I'm almost tempted to no-clip through the level until I find that specific enemy and then run towards it, wherever it is. Because this is just mind-numbingly stupid design. Hey, Darka. Playing class. Indeed. This is just stupidly designed. Everybody can agree to this. This is just stupidly designed bullshit. Where these fucking enemies don't fucking spawn in because fucking donkey dick waffle ass decides to fucking despawn them out of existence so you can't see where the fuck they were in the first place. You play for fun these days? Like, they're not, it's not. Like, if they didn't despawn out, I could at least see where they would be, you know? Yeah, you know what? I'm God moding. Not God moding. I saved, and I'm no clipping until I find this retarded enemy. Because this is fucking stupid. Forcing the player to search for a stupid enemy that could be glitched is stupid when they get despawned out of existence. Stupidly poor design at its finest. This is the type of shit that I have to take away a point or so because, you know, when I like a TC enough and I get to a point like this where I have to ruin my enjoyment with stupid bullshit that these designers can't fucking make better. Like, I don't care if this was the way the original had it. This despawn shit is not enjoyable. I want to actually know where the enemy is when it spawns in. It should stay spawned in permanently. And it just makes me so fucking mad when these people can't understand that sometimes changing a tiny, tiny little thing like the despawning enemy could be beneficial to the fucking player and make it more enjoyable for the player. Instead of having this retarded bullshit where you have to spend an hour because of one stupid enemy. There's one place I haven't checked that it could be. I'm going to assume the enemy could be in a specific place, which is here. Maybe the enemy didn't despawn or didn't respawn in here somewhere. Because this is literally the only place that I have not, like, explored from top to bottom. Is this specific spot area. Maybe it's in here. No? Ugh, this is why I hate 100%ing crap like this. I mentioned this last time when I played episode 2 when I was getting really pissy. But I really fucking hate 100%ing this fan shit. Especially when shit like this happens. You can see why nobody 100%s this shit. And I'm like the one person in the world that actually goes through the trouble of 100%ing it for your entertainment. And then I end up suffering through stupid fucking developing design where these stupid idiots don't fucking make their spawns work properly, or they despawn an enemy so that you can't find the fucker again. It's like searching in a needle in a haystack sort of thing. Ugh. For all I know, the enemy could be like teleporting into a spawn trap. I hate this game. Now I'm super triggered and angry. I am so fucking triggered right now. I am so mad. Like, you have no idea. Oops, did I mute myself? I don't think the IDDT stuff works. There we go. What the hell are those dots? I don't know what the fuck all those dots are. Good lord. Why do I have this strange feeling that there's an enemy stuck somewhere? Like somewhere in another dimension? Let's go out to that tiny little box in the middle of nowhere. No, nothing in there. No, this is just that. This doesn't help me locate the enemy. This is just very badly... Oh, there he... What the fuck? I've been through here multiple times. Multiple fucking times I've been through here, and that stupid enemy was not there. So many times that enemy was not there. Ugh. Well, at least I know where to go now. Oh my god, that shit pisses me off. At least we found him. But it doesn't make this any better. Send it. This is why it's absolutely crucial that these bloody stupid enemies don't despawn. I would have seen it if it would spawn in and stay in, but no. So how the fuck did it get over there? I've been through this area so many times, and that enemy did not spawn in. Now it's spawning in perfectly fine, but it wasn't before. Unbelievable. Cut his legs and tail. Yeah, I think it's just... yeah. I'm sorry, but I have to drop my score by 0.5 just because of that bullshit. The despawn out enemies drive me crazy. I don't like that at all. It makes 100%ing this the most tedious nightmare you can imagine. It's just... I just don't like it. The enemy should never despawn out when you get too far away from them. That should be a rule. I don't care what fucking game it is. I don't care if it's in the original. It needs to not happen. Ugh, that was awful. Hey, Cobra. Were you here for the entire rant? Or did you just come in now? I was ranting hard. Oh, that pisses me off so much. Fuck. I'm so fucking triggered. Unbelievable. Unbelievable stupidity by the developers. Just as bad as that one other level. Halfway through. At least we have a new tile set now. Along your journey, you will find smart bombs. If you hit one, it will destroy all monsters you see. Cool. And yeah, I was through that stupid area for the longest bloody time. I went back and forth through that exact same area. And never fucking once did that scorpion spawn in until at the end there. Getting attacked by these... Oh, there's a smart bomb. That's what he meant. I was doing it the hard way because I didn't know what the hell the smart bomb was, but apparently the smart bomb's an enemy. What the hell is that? At least there's new enemies. Oh man, look at those 3D mushrooms. And the 3D tree. 3D tree. Oh dear. The tree D trees. Might as well use one of those. Happy little trees. Happy little shrooms. You know, that's how Bob Ross gets his hair like that. He takes a lot of shrooms and it just grows that way. That's why he's like a mushroom head. Still though, this WAD PC is still good despite that issue I have. This game will have to get good again in order for me to bring it back up to a 7. Because at the moment, it's a 6.5 out of 10. And the levels in this episode haven't been as good as episode 2. So I'm hoping they'll get better. But what you witnessed on the last level is the #1 reason why I despise the despawning enemies if you get too far away. And the thing is, I knew that this would happen since the very beginning. When I saw the enemies first despawn, I knew that this would eventually happen, and it did. So, it's not surprising. And I've been talking about it the whole time I've been playing this, is there's going to be a time where I'm going to end up getting fucked over by that stupid despawn bullshit. And what happens? The exact thing I talked about. I can predict this shit before it actually happens. Product of him saving money on haircuts? Nice. How did he get it back though? Like, was it like, did he like use gel and like freeze it into fossilized hair? Because if you go to sleep, you know, it would mat your hair down. So you just think to yourself, how do you keep it like that? It's gotta be, it would end up getting flattened down or matted unless you sleep upright, or if you sleep upside down, hanging off a perch or something, like a bat, so that your hair never gets touched, you know? Either way, there's gotta be a way to never ever wash your hair again. Gotta use a pick. Arms hold tight. That is true. I remember one time that my mom and her like sister got perms for like special occasions like weddings or graduations, and they would get like these epic hairdos with perm, and they were able to keep it the exact same way for the entire week before it started getting all, you know, bent up and not as nice looking, started falling apart. So they can last for quite a while, but you'd have to get a reperm every week or so. Wait. Did I go the right way? Must be an area I can't get to. Okay, it's that area. Just wanted to make sure. Wait, that's the wrong. Where the hell am I going now? I just hope these levels are better than that previous one. They always gotta have a bad level in with the good ones. I don't know what it is. They always have to do that. They can't all be good levels. No, there has to be a bad one. Every Doom mod I ever play, there's always one bad level in the good ones. It's like one of those staples, you know? One of those staples of video gamedom where there has to be, if it's an amazing game, there has to be one bad thing about it that ruins a lot of the fun. Is there any way to get back up from down there? That I don't know. Oh, might as well fall down here. Probably not wise to use all of those, but... Like, look at these 3D mushrooms, man. Like, look how cool they are. Such detail. I'll just assume that last level wasn't made very well because there was a lot of glitches in that one area. So if the rest of this episode is much more enjoyable, I will let that one level slide. It was a terrible level to begin with. Look good enough to eat, right? You're not wrong. It's always fun to eat shrooms. Wait. I thought that was the way out, but apparently this is like a... Yeah, this is a secret. I'm gonna save. That was a secret. Look at this. Look at this. How the hell are you supposed to do this? Is there a jump? Oh, there's a jump potion. Guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, look at all this. Got shit everywhere. Did I get them all? I think I got them all. That one. Does this spawn? I'm sure it spawns back. It has to. Yep. There's no way to actually get all of these without it spawning back in. How did I miss everything? I was right inside of it. What the fuck? You saw that? Unbelievable. Am I like a 2D cardboard cutout sliding against another 2D cardboard cutout? Is that how these gems work? I have no idea how those gems work. Precisely. Make sure I got them all because I can't come back here. So I gotta make sure I got them all or rip 100%. It's actually funny, that last level has soured my enjoyment. Just like that one stupid level in episode 1 that ruined my enjoyment. So my enjoyment has gone a little sour now. Because of that bloody, stupidly awful level from last. I keep saying, That despawn bullshit needs to be removed. And I know they're not going to do it. That's the problem. They're not going to do it, which is why I have to negate the score. I have to lower the score because it's not going to be changed. For better or for worse, they're going to keep it that way if it was designed like that in the original game. They want to make this 100% accurate to the original. And it doesn't matter if it... Is that an enemy spawning in? It doesn't matter if it makes or breaks your enjoyment. It has to be accurate. 100% accurate. I wonder what that noise was. I hope it wasn't... Like you heard that, but I don't know if that was an enemy that spawned in. See, now I'm paranoid. Because of that last map. I'm paranoid that there will be one stupid enemy. Maybe it was a door. I don't know. It'll be like one stupid enemy that will have popped in. And then they'll like disappear and you'll never see them again. And each of these levels is like 1 hour, if not more, so that can make it even worse. 1 hour levels plus enemies that despawn plus trying 100%. At least the treasure doesn't despawn out of existence. It's only the enemies that do. The treasure will always be there. So you'll be able to see where you missed it. But with enemies, you won't be able to. And then you'll get frustrated like I did, trying to figure out where the last stupid enemy was. Also, I don't have a key, apparently. Wait, I don't have a key, but I feel like that was the only way to go. Apparently I'm missing something in here. Something open up? Oh, this opened up. Jeez, for a second there I thought that said Dork Devil. I was reading it as Dork. And I was like, why is there an enemy called Dork? Turns out it was Dark, not Dork. But anyone could easily confuse Dark for Dork. Because the A looks like an O with a tail, you know? So far, episode 3 has not really impressed me that much. Episode 2 is still, like, absolutely fantastic. But episode 3 has been kind of tedious with its constant platforms. The platforms that disappear. Thinking about it, I wonder how hard the actual Hocus Pocus game gets. Once you hit like episode 3 and 4, you wonder if it gets like stupidly difficult with the platforming, since it is a 2D side-scroller. I can't remember how difficult it got, because I haven't played that game in ages. I think those actually disappear on their own. Save again. Good thing you can just run across. I will admit, though, that I do like this level so far. Especially in comparison with the 2 previous I've went through. I feel like this level's just better because it doesn't have bugbears. Anything is better when it doesn't have bugbears. Look at those 3D mushrooms. You know, it's funny. You can actually use those mushrooms to jump up there. You could totally sequence break. I'm totally not gonna, but it's definitely food for thought. See, that's why I'm always super meticulous, so that I don't end up with situations like the last level. So if you're always saying to yourself, why does he look in every single corner and move so slowly through the levels? It's because of what I had to experience in the last level. That's the reason why I do what I do here and look in every bloody corner. Because you don't want that shit happening. That's like your worst nightmare. It's literally if you were trying to play Grand Theft Auto or some such game, and you know those packages you have to collect throughout the city? In like GTA 3 and whatnot? Well, it's like trying to find the last package. You found 99 out of 100, and you have to find that last one, and you can't remember at all where you got the other one, so you're looking everywhere on the entire wide open area. And that's something I've experienced, so I know what it feels like. What the hell? Oh, where did you come from? There we go. We got power shots. We can one-hit kill everything. Or mostly everything. This is gonna suck. Gotta go. Ow. Gotta go. Ow. Yep. Definitely gotta go. Ow. Why did my... Oh, I think I said Yahoo because I picked up the laser thingy. I'm gonna save again. Time for some crazy platforming. Ooh, there we go. Crystal number 2. And number 3. Do you see this? Look at that. Look at that sneaky little secret. Super health. I love secrets like that. Those are the good secrets, you know, not those like stupidly obscure secrets where you have to hump a torch like right here, which opens a timed door in that mushroom way over there that you have to run through, but you can't run through the mushroom until you go through a secret teleport, which is on the opposite side of the level over there. And in order to get to that secret teleport, you have to jump backwards through Satan's bunghole and out his mouth hole. And then you can actually get to the secret teleport. True story, by the way. Yeah, I think I've explored everything now. Now we can just drop down here. I hope. What? What? What just happened? Not entirely sure what just happened. Now I got teleported. But I didn't see... I guess this was a trap teleport? I'll assume this was a trap teleport. It's one of those, it's a trap! I don't want to kill those crocs up there. I think I mentioned this already, but those crocodiles really remind me of Croc from, you know, the game, Croc. Oh, that was a waste. Makes me kind of want to play that game again. But 100%ing Croc is such a pain. Just because of how it controls. There are two specific types of bonus levels I remember absolutely hating in Croc. One of them I can do now, because it's actually really good. All you have to do is just run back and forth sideways. It doesn't make sense when I say it that way, but if you know what I mean, then you'll know what I mean, you know? Yeah. And Gex, yeah. Did you know you could save 15% or more on car insurance? Oh wait, that's not Gex. There we go. I think that's this room cleared. But yeah, it's like, is that a big shroom on the floor? It looks like a shroom, doesn't it? But yeah, like, there's that one other thing. There's like a bonus level in Croc with a cauldron. That is the worst one. I hate the fucking cauldron. You basically have to memorize the entire pattern of the stupid cauldron. And it'll allow you to beat it. But if you don't know the pattern, you have to do stupid trial and error, and it's frustrating. And what's worse is even the tiniest little mistake, and you have to redo the entire level completely over from scratch, just to get another chance at the bonus level. Every time. Every time you screw up, you have to replay the entire level over again to get another chance. I can't actually hit that thing. Is it actually gonna... Why is it... Smart bomb. There was like nothing there. Did I find out how to get to secret map of episode 1 without having to warp? Yeah. Go check out the the beginning of the second VOD. I show it off because I missed it too. When I was playing, I didn't actually know there were secrets in this at first. Like secret levels. So I played through episode 1 assuming there weren't secret levels. And then when I found out, before I started up episode 2, I went back to the level of episode 1 by warping to that episode level, and I proceeded to show off how you get to the secret warp crystal, or the secret level warp crystal, and then I did the entire secret level. What game that map is based on? It's called Darkwood. No, Dark Wolf? I think it's Dark Wolf. Yeah, it's a game called Dark Wolf. Very odd game. I've never even heard of it in existence. Like, I was so confused as to what the hell Dark Wolf was. Yeah, the secret map of episode 2 is apparently based on a game known as Electro Man. which is apparently like a single screen puzzle shooter type of game where you die in one hit. So it's very odd. Somebody in chat when I was playing episode 2 told me about it, and I think they were from somewhere in Europe, either Poland or Russia or somewhere around there, but they said that it was a very popular game in their country. That Electro Man. I want to make sure I got everything. I'm paranoid. Oh god, that's a lot of enemies. No! Wait, what? I didn't know that was the last... Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Please, 100%. Oh, thank fuck. I literally was not paying attention. Oh, boy. That could have ended badly, but thankfully we 100%ed. Ay, ay, ay. I need to focus and pay attention. Oh, we got 100% treasure and 100% monsters. Thank fuck. Hurricane? Yeah. Map 24. I did enjoy that last level. I have to admit. Platformer with weapons kind of similar. The only Mega Man mod I know for Doom is that Mega Man DM or something like that, which is multiplayer only, which is unfortunate because playing a first-person shooter Mega Man would be kind of interesting. I'd be very curious to see how it would work. I mean, they have Sonic Roboblast 2, which is basically Sonic in Doom Engine, so they definitely could make a Mega Man with the Doom engine. And platforming can be done properly. Doom the Golden Souls 2 definitely attests to that. Yeah, I'm not going in lava. Anything else over there? Yeah, I see ya. You can never play more than 2 maps of this in a single sitting? Yeah, when you're streaming, though, it's not like you could just quit, you know? If you're sitting there streaming for like an hour, and then you play just 2 maps, and it's like, okay, stream done, and you've only been streaming for an hour, everybody's like, the fuck? Most people are like, 6 hours or riot. So, I mean, you could probably switch to something else, but I like to keep it with the same. Yeah, there's a lot of people who can only play short sessions, so it's understandable. But I mean, truth be told, the complaint I have with the despawning enemies is a valid concern, especially for people who want 100%. Like, that is a frustrating thing to experience, especially when it could be easily rectified. Like, it's such a simple thing to, you know, not do. It's so simple to fix, but at the same time, it's so stupid to not fix. And so it just ruins the enjoyment when they have to do shit like that. Yeah, Golden Souls 1 is probably would be my third favorite Doom partial TC of all time. The Golden Souls 1 is amazing. The level design, amazing. It's such a fantastic total conversion. Partial, total, whatever. I'm just so used to saying TC that I just say it regardless. The only thing I like more than Doom the Golden Souls would be Pirate Doom, which is my second favorite of all time, and Winter's Fury, which is my most favorite Doom mod of all time. And if you've never played Winter's Fury, then you're missing out, because holy crap, that WOD is incredible. Winter's Fury just blows my mind. It is so good. The boss fights in Winter's Fury, they are so intense. Ah, that's where you go. See, look at that background. It's so cool. I love the tree reflections of the water, too. Anything else in this area? Okay, that's whole. Let's just assume that that's everything there. Let's go this way now. As long as I keep methodically going through the level without going the wrong direction and then like doubling back, I shouldn't confuse myself. And hopefully I shouldn't miss any enemies either. You have to remove those? Yeah. Well, Pirate Doom really shows the graphics. I mean, there's that one level in Pirate Doom. After the first level, you go to, like, the dock, and then you can just look into the water and see the reflection of the sky and everything. I was just, like, my jaw was practically on the floor. It was so gorgeous. And the fact that it's Monkey Island meets Doom. Monkey Island is my favorite video game series of all time. I love the Monkey Island series. Curse of Monkey Island is my second fave game of all time. I just have so many glorious memories with that series. And I love the humor in that series too. LucasArts was ahead of their time. They made so many fantastic games. Full Throttle, Maniac Mansion, The Dig. They made Outlaws, frickin' Dark Forces. Man, so many amazing games. It's just mind-boggling to think that a studio, a company could make that many amazing games. There's the keys. I wonder if I got the Dark Demon. I think I did. Let's go over here first, just in case. Oh god, is this gonna be one of those? Yeah, I bet it is. This is getting very platformy. Very tricky. I wonder if there's something up there a bit. There could be like a secret. Oh, I see you. Don't think I can hit him. No, unfortunately I can't hit the red cap. My shots hit the window. Oh, there. No. Okay, I got him once. Twice. 3 times. I'll just keep doing this. Yeah, I think there's a red cap in my way now. Fine, you win for now. I'll get you later. Having to get up there is going to be interesting. I don't think Winter's Fury is anything like Halo. I mean, it does have a bit of a story, which is probably why you don't like it. Because people who play Doom usually don't like having dialogue. And that's probably the main reason why you don't like it, but I actually ended up really liking it. It had an interesting story that was kind of fun, and also it had really epic boss fights, and the level design was really good. You're talking out of your ass? It's nothing like Halo. It's literally nothing like Halo. The only thing I can think of that would be like Halo would be the dialogue. It plays like Doom through and through. And I'm telling you, the boss fights are insane. They're so fun. They're just crazy. But that's you. Yeah, there's no bullet spongy enemies. It plays just like Doom. Winter's Fury plays exactly like Doom. The enemies are pretty much the same as what you would fight in Doom. There are a few Realm 667 enemies, but it's all standard fare if you've played Doom mods. Nothing in any way has any, like, shield health or Halo aesthetic with grenades and shit like that. The boss fights are pretty much just like they are, you know? The boss fights have a health bar and you have to shoot them. But it's interesting. It's like those, you know, those fan wads that have custom boss fights where the Cyber Demon, for example, can fire all weapons, you know? So you have a Cyber Demon that's constantly shooting multiple... Like, it can switch between firing rockets, it can switch between firing plasma rifle rounds, it can fire off a BFG shot. That's basically the stuff you can expect. But yeah, definitely not Halo, though. I don't even like Halo that much. I think it's very overrated. It's an okay game, but Halo is definitely overrated. When I played through Halo when it first came to PC, I was like, you know, I don't honestly see what all the hype is about. It's just another average shooter. That's all it is. That's all Halo is just another average shooter. The only hype... the only way I could understand why Halo is so popular is because it made FPSs work beautifully on a console where PC gamers like myself have already been playing, you know, first-person shooters for ages, so we're already used to that shit. But the console crowd has never played a game like that, so fit and well made to work on a controller, and I'm assuming that's the reason why it was so popular, because it was one of those genre-defining console, keyword, FPSs. PC has already had FPSs like that many times, but that was the first time a console ever had an FPS like that, which is probably the main reason why it was so overhyped. And when I did play it, I had already played other games that were like it, so that by the time I got to Halo, I was like, oh, well, it was touted as being the holy grail of first-person shooters, and I played it, and I was like, you know, it's okay, it's fun. but is definitely not genre-defining. It's like how Resident Evil 4 is touted as being the best RE game in the entire series, and all I can say is, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Resident Evil 4 is not the best game in the series. The only reason I think people consider it the best game in the series is due to the genre-defining third-person camera angle. You think so? I like the System Shock 2 inventory. But yeah, that's why I think RE4 is hyped as one of the greatest games of all time, just because it changed to a third-person over-the-shoulder camera. The only reason. Because I just see it as another action game. Like, it's definitely not an RE game. With the exception of, you know, Leon Kennedy. That's like, and maybe Ada Wong. Those are the only two characters that connect the series together, but it doesn't play like an RE game. If anybody has played 1 to 3 in Code Veronica, you would know that Resident Evil was all about zombies and hunters and lickers and spiders, all of which don't really appear in RE4. Instead, you got these weird village people that have parasites in them, and you got these big gigantic ogre things, which is like, huh? It's not RE anymore. And then you got that weird Napoleon Salazar guy. It's like, yeah. Hey, Andy Lee. It's a mod, yeah.
Come get
A total conversion. Thank you, Blasticator, for the follow. Is this game a heck? There's a lot of heckin' fire. I find it funny when people use heckin' instead of, you know, bad words. This is heckin' shitty. Or I heckin' love you or something like that, you know? Instead of saying I fucking love you, it's like I hecking love you. Yeah, they're actually making all the Halo games on PC. Right now, I think Reach is the only one. And I think the first one is being made right now with beta test next month, according to what I read. Oh, I don't have any bombs. Oh god, they're spamming. I'm really not a fan of the way they jerk back and forth like that. Ooh. I probably could have got this before, but they were kind of like stuck on top of it. Yeah. Like I said, when I played through Resident Evil 4 and Halo 1, I actually enjoyed them. They're like I was saying, they're not genre defining in any way, shape, or form, but they are fun games. They are good games. RE4 is definitely a good game. Not a Resident Evil game, but a good game. It's like how people consider Doom 3 to not be a Doom game. I consider the same thing with Resident Evil 4. It's not a Resident Evil game. Good game, but not a Resident Evil game. Kind of like a name-only sort of thing. Ooh. I want all this treasure. Yeah, solidified FPSs on console. That's basically the historical value of Halo. And I mean, it kind of did do, you know, what do you call it? Scripting? I'm trying to think of the right word. I'm guessing scripting. I'm going to say scripting. You know, basically cinematic scripting sort of thing. Where they made an epic cinematic experience with story and You know, like what Half-Life 2 did. But the thing is, Half-Life 1 was known for doing that long before Halo ever came out. It's just Halo 2 did it a little better. So the scripting thing was legendary back when Half-Life 1 was first made. Half-Life 1 has a ton of scripted sequences. Hey, green chocolate. Yeah, you can do stuff like this in Doom. And you know what's even funnier? I have to tell you this, but there is actually a Halo Doom total conversion. It's unfinished, but it exists. And that's the interesting thing. So you can actually put Halo in Doom. That's how crazy it is. Imagine Halo Doom. And it's probably everything you could expect. It's quite funny. I played a few levels of it, but I think there's only like 2 or 3 levels. So, unfortunately, as fun as it wasn't complete. They put Doom in Doom. Did I make a new Twitch channel? No? I don't think so. It's always been the same channel. I didn't realize I still had shots left. I want to kill those because those are melee enemies. They're getting a little annoying to hit. I see that over there. There's a secret. Oh, I could probably just jump out the window. Doom Eternal in Quake. It could have been Blasticator. Twitch might have made you unfollow, who knows. I remember people complaining about Twitch doing that, where you would end up unfollowing somehow. And it was like some kind of weird thing. See what this says. How many points is that? 50,000 points. How did that get there? I want to go down there too, but not right now. I want to wait for a bit. Fully explore this area first. If I jump down there, and then I don't finish exploring this area, I might regret it. Oh. Wait. Yeah, I knew it. See? Oh, this is gonna suck. Yahoo! Ow. Die! Ow, this sucks. I hate getting hit. This is not invincibility. This is just like machine gun fire. This is just shoot the shit out of everything. Look at that. It's beautiful. I think everything's dead. In Fable. I've been wanting to play that again. I wouldn't mind playing through Fable again. It's a fun game. Shame the second one never made it to PC. Just the first and the third one. Because that's how it works. I hate it when game developers do that. They release the first one, then they're like, fuck you. And then they release like the fourth one and the fifth one, like Gears of War. 2 and 3 is a console game. We'll never release Gears 2 and 3 on PC. I'm that dumbass Cliff Bleszinski. I never release PC games. We only play console here. Yeah, I don't like Cliff Bleszinski that much. He's just a dumbass. He always was like, nah, Gears is console only. It'll never come to PC. Ever, 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 ever. Never. And then like 4 and 5 are on PC. It's like, yeah, good, yeah. I just hate people that talk out of their ass like that. Reminds me of that Phil Fish guy. Alright, let's hope I found everything up here. Whee! They actually have a Half-Life Doom, but it's not really... It doesn't have custom levels, it just has custom enemies. So you're playing the original Doom levels, but with custom Half-Life sprites and weapons and enemies. So it's more of a mod than anything. Xbox store. It's not the same thing, though. You can't play with mouse and keyboard. Or at least I don't think you can. When you get, and you have to pay like a monthly fee or something like that. You're basically just renting Xbox on Windows or whatever that shit is. I want to miss this enemy. See how far down this enemy is? Like, look how far down he is. Hoping there's nothing else up here, because this would suck having to go back up there later. Only bring more sales. Yeah, exactly. And like I say, the thing I really hate is when developers release a sequel, or they release like, you know, the first one and then they skip second and third only to release the fourth or the fifth. It's just like, it's like either release them all or don't release any. That's my mindset, though. I mean, most people would rather have one than none, but I would rather have all or none. I don't want to play the entire series completely broken and fractured just to not know what the fuck's going on. So I don't want to go from Halo 1 to Halo 5 and then be like, what? What the hell's even happening? Like, I wouldn't know what's going on in that. So I would rather play none of them than play only one of them. Or two of them out of like 5 or 6. Wait, where am I supposed to go? I remember there being like a gold key somewhere. Now I can't remember where it was. Okay, maybe it's over here. No. Oh, it's up there. I have to find a way to get up there. How did I get up there before? Trying to look at this map. I think it's through here. Yeah. There we go. No. Is it? No, it can't be. How did I get over here now? Oh god, I'm lost. Nice map, right? Wonder if I teleported there. This is gonna be interesting. Let's see what's over here. See if this leads me to where I want to go. Leads me to the top part. I don't think yeah, I didn't fall down there. Sure. Let's fall down here. Since we explored everything on the top. What did that do? I'm still kind of bummed that they never released Red Dead Redemption 1 on PC. It seems like something that would be easy enough to do now that they made the second one. And like, there are those games that end up surprising you, like how Horizon Zero Dawn is now being rumored to be ported to PC, as it was like a Sony exclusive at one point. And then like other games like Brutal Legends. Remember when Brutal Legends was never going to be on PC? Both what's his face? What's his name? Down, down, up, down. Down, down, up, down. How, oh shit, Tim Schafer, he said that Brutal Legends would never be on PC. It was console only. And it would remain console only forever, and then Brutal Legends was on PC like 5 years later. So, the thing is, it is possible. Anything can come to PC. It's just whether or not they want to put it on PC. And so, the argument of it can't come on PC because it's too complicated to code is just bullshit. Anything can be ported to PC with enough, you know, with enough determination. I remember back in the day, people would bitch about how the architecture of the PS3 and the Xbox 360 were so vastly different that it could never ever play on PC, like ever, because the code was so vastly different that it was impossible. It was such different architecture that it could never be ported to PC, ever. And those people were just talking out of their ass because they were idiots. I mean, there's lots of amazing free shit that has been made on PC just from really dedicated fans, dedicated, passionate fans. Like, for example, this. Imagine how much coding it would take to make something like this. In the Doom engine, nonetheless. They took Doom and completely changed everything. But yeah, it definitely can be done, and anybody that says otherwise can go suck anything and choke. Yeah, suck anything. Suck an egg, suck a D, suck a whole bowl of dicks, suck a bag of dicks, suck your mom's... I won't even say anymore. You know what I mean? Oh, God. And what's interesting is a lot of games that we thought we would never ever see on PC are being ported lately. Like even Square and even Ubisoft and all the others, they're like starting to, like, companies that usually at one point were completely console exclusive are now porting games to PC. I mean, when was the day you would ever see Crash Bandicoot and Spyro on PC? I mean, come on. Think about that. Those were PlayStation exclusives for like, what, 20 years? And now all of a sudden they're on PC? Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, that was bullshit. I jumped. I jumped, game. Don't bullshit me. But that's the crazy thing. Anything can happen. I mean, look at System Shock 3. Nobody ever thought we'd ever get a sequel to System Shock 2. Nobody ever thought we'd ever get a Diablo 3. Nobody ever thought we'd ever get a Duke Nukem sequel, even though it's not that great. Nobody ever thought we'd get, what was the other one? Doom, a Doom sequel, you know? After Doom 3, everybody thought Doom was dead, and then 2016 came around. Completely changed everything. And that was like after 10 plus years. Making the move to PC? Maybe. I did not find all the secrets. What have I missed? I wouldn't be surprised if did I get a blue potion from this level yet? Because I have a feeling that could be what I missed. A blue potion somewhere. Anything in the walls? Let's see, how much am I missing of this? I got all the monster kills. Yeah, it's a potion. It's definitely a potion somewhere. So all I need to do is find a blue potion. I'll take that. You know, one thing that makes me sad when people talk about how amazing PC gaming is, and then they talk about World of Warcraft, Fortnite, PUBG, you know, and then all I could do is just feel that sinking feeling in my stomach just go straight out my ass. It's like, oh, yeah, great. That's exactly why I got into PC gaming, was because of Fortnite. And then I sigh in despair and agony as all hope just goes straight into the toilet. Ah, do you see over there? There's treasure. Wait, I think I can actually make this jump. I'm going to save first. Stalker. Yeah. Stalker is a great series. Although I only liked the first one. I wasn't a fan of the rest of them. I think it was because of the fast travel costing money. Yahoo! Nice. 100%. Alright, now we just gotta get back to this area that I was before. Oh boy. I don't even remember how I was there in the first place. I think it was just going through here. Yeah. Yeah, let's change this back. I'm not a fan of using that normal map that most people use. I like this green bit because then I can actually shoot at enemies while still looking at the map. And when you use that other way, you can't actually see the enemies you're killing. Or you can't see where you're going for the most part. So I always like to use the green overlay. There we go, 100%. Fungicide. Okay, this level looks cool now. Like, look at this. Look at those trees. Look at me dying. Nah. Can't you just restart? There we go. But yeah, look at all the amazing trees. Like the background is so good. So this is Toxic Death. Good to know. Purple Death. Hey, Chocolate Cream Puff. Did you see me when I played Outlast? You would have loved that. When I played the first Outlast, it was hilarious. I got totally distracted by the rain. I was looking at the raindrops on the window and how pretty they looked. And then one of the Donger bros stabbed me and killed me. And I was like, what? What just happened? I was staring at the rain and I just got shivved by a Donger. It was hilarious. Purple rain. But yeah, those trees have arms too. They're nasty looking. I like it. I want to make sure I find everything in this area. You never know. Just like that one suspicious ledge. There could be something out here. Probably not. But there could be. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything out here. This kind of reminds me of that one. Ooh, we got ghosties! Okay, I think I love this level. I think this might actually be my favorite level in episode 3 now. Oh, and we got boners! They're shooting bones at me! We got ghosts and boners. Okay, now I'm happy. I absolutely love this. This is like that Egypt thing all over again. Oh, this is giving me such a Castlevania vibe. Remember when I said that this game would have to do a lot to make me give it back the 7 out of 10 rating? I think the game has just responded with Hold My Beer. So, yeah. After that one god-awful level, it's like, you know what? You need a good level. And it's just like, here you go. What the hell? Ooh. What the hell's that do? Interesting. Cool. It even tells you that you can change the firing type. Oops, press the wrong button. So you can hold it down for a massive laser beam up your ass, or you can do it slower for a little, like, split thing. Oh, I love when they explode into little bones. I hope those ghosts just disappearing doesn't mean that they despawn. Otherwise, that would suck. Oh god, it's those trees again. Oh wow, they have a lot of HP. Oh god, those trees, man. They have lots of health. I think it had like 17 or 18, maybe even 20 HP. Damn. Good thing this recharges. Slowly, but it recharges. What if this fire hurts? I'm gonna save just in case. Okay, the fire doesn't hurt despite the flames coming right out of the grills. This level's very neat. If you don't know me too well, then you will come to find out that I am a massive fan of horror-themed levels. So anything that has like a castle, not like a castle, but you know what I mean. Like a theme where it's like a haunted house or something, then if it's like a haunted mansion or a haunted house or a haunted castle or a haunted carnival, oh, haunted amusement parks are some of my favorite places. Oh, I love it. Like, remember Painkiller? There's that one level called Looney Park, I think, in Painkiller. Oh my god, it's like my favorite level in the whole game. Especially in Painkiller Overdose, where they actually flesh out the level a lot more. It's fan-fucking-tastic. I love horror themed amusement parks. I don't even know where I am now. Guess this is where I'm supposed to go. Not a fan of those trees, though. They really hurt. Yeah. Let's see if this, like, just devastates him. Did that kill him? I guess it did. So switching back and forth between the two was a good job of killing those trees. Like gothic type? Kind of. It doesn't have to be gothic, though. It can just be spooky horror. It's funny, you remind me of that one gargoyle from Conker's Bad Fur Day, where he's like, have you ever sat upon gothic architecture before? Gets right up your arse, you know. I always found that funny. I like this. This is cool. The little eyeballs. Bet those are rats humping in the walls. They're going like, ha ha, ha ha, ha ha. And in the floors, too. I wonder if I can go over there. Seems like maybe if I go that way and then come through here, it'll like change. I do like this new weapon a lot better. It's way more fun to use than those little pocket lightnings. Aha! I knew it! I knew that's exactly what would happen. See, I am smart. I can predict stuff happening before it actually happens. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Damn! That's what I'm talking about. I wonder if I could just... Oh, it doesn't switch. Just fire that death laser. Is that it? Everything dead? Oh, we got a tree. 1, 2, tree! One, two, tree goes GG. Oh, yeah. Don't go in the purple liquid. It hurts. What did that do? Oh, that opened that. I really like this new weapon. It has now become my favorite weapon. Oh, there's two. Oh, yeah, there is two. Gotta be on the lookout for any secrets as well. The fact that they use slopes in this is very good. So they can have ramps and stuff. It's always such a neat thing to see. I feel a little overpowered with this weapon now, funny enough. After not giving it to you for the longest time. They now give you this beastly overpowered weapon. Probably should use that more too, because my health is going down a little faster than I want it to. I keep getting a little reckless with it. Save. Nothing? Not getting attacked? Oh, come on. Give me something. Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna go all the way around this area, murdering everything. There. Anything else gonna spawn in? No. Oh, 1 health is better than none. Of course, you would spawn in there. Though I didn't need to worry about him. He died fairly fast. I wonder if there's enemies spawning in inside there. I hope they don't spawn in only to just like despawn. Yep, they're spawning in to despawn. I knew it. And if I leave them down there, they might... Yeah, they probably won't spawn until later. Hopefully they'll be there when I go that way. And not have it like that one other level where they were just completely vanished. I can kill some of them now, but I don't know if I kill them all. I definitely like this new wand. Yeah, let's go this way. Look at that tree! Its mouth is moving. And it's 3D. Oh my god, this is awesome. Why am I so fascinated with a tree with a creepy ass moving mouth? I don't know. It's just cool. It's the kind of shit you don't see often. Creepy ass demonic trees. Reminds me of that one time in Evil Dead. I mean, what? Ooh, I just noticed the leaves are rustling too. See, the one thing I love about this level right now is how atmospheric it is. Like, they do a lot to make it feel atmospheric with the kind of like dead colored leaves and the leaves blowing in the wind and the creepy ass faces. Like, look at that. That's not something a lot of people do, to have the trees blowing like, or the wind blowing leaves like that. I mean, it has no function other than atmosphere. And most developers who make WADs, most like mappers, they're too fucking lazy to make shit like that where the trees actually blow leaves. And that's what's so impressive. They do stuff, even the tiniest little things, they do stuff and make it even more creative than they normally did. I mean, like, look at this. Another 3D torch. They even take like 2D parts and they connect it together to make a 3D object. It's just so fascinating how they could have easily just took the lazy way out, but they didn't. They chose to make fully 3D torches instead of just doing it lazily and making 2D torches. And even those lanterns, or the chandelier-like things way up at the top there. having those in full 3D. I can imagine owning a library like this. Like, just think about it. How would you, like, what if one of your books was, like, way up there and the ladder is, like, way on the other side of the library and you have to drag the ladder all the way over here just to climb all the way up to the top just to get a damn book you want to read? It's like, this is a type of library I could never get used to. I can only imagine if you were, like, one of those super rich, old, you know, Victorian era type of mansion owners where you had a library that had 3 floors of books. I couldn't even imagine owning that many books. Who just shot at me? This area is probably going to be a bit confusing. I feel like this area is going to be maze-like, and I may or may not miss some enemies, which could be up there. Yeah, like Batty McGee up there. Ooh, super potion. Damn ghost. Yeah. There was a library like this in Clive Barker's Undying as well, when you were exploring the mansion. Oh my god, this is legit a maze. I'm a little scared right now, and the reason why is because I'm afraid enemies are going to be here. I'm going to miss like one again. It's going to be that 99.9% thing again. And it's going to be probably a ghost like this that will be like way up there or something. I feel like these ghosts are tied to, you know, the path that they're on. Weapon kind of sucks because when you're aiming like that, it ends up hitting the sides of the objects. Kill the skelly. Got him once. Got him twice. Is it just me, or do those look like number 1s coming at me from that angle? Like, you see how it looks like a 1? It looks like a 1 flying at me. Like a numerical number from that angle. Yeah, I already knew that, Redbeard. I mean, my boner does damage too if it hits you. It's pretty big and meaty, so if I slap you across the face, you're gonna feel that in the morning. It's like taking a big giant sausage and just smacking someone. Redbeard's mom knows that, how that feels. I mean, what? Hitting. Yeah, let's hope I got everything from this area. I have to come back here later for the silver key. I think that was silver. Get a meat sock. Exactly. This also reminds me of that one level in Doom the Golden Souls, the ghost house, where you had to jump on bookcases to get across this bottomless pit room. Alright. I'm gonna assume that we've explored everything we can around this area. And those dudes will just keep on floating and flying over there until we can get to higher ground. Oh god, tree man. Good thing I have this. I'm a firing my Kamehameha blast wand here for my trees. I can Kameha blast the trees to death, which is quite nice. Otherwise, it would be quite a slog trying to kill those trees. Hey, Thomas. This was your introduction to Hocus Pocus? Pretty fantastic. And yeah, it's pretty amazing how true and faithful it is to the actual Hocus Pocus game. Look at this ugly tree. I just love it when they do that. Not just the incantation, yeah. That is indeed what the character is named. Yeah, let's save and go through here. Hope I didn't miss anything in this area. Whee! Ah, I see where we are. Now we gotta navigate all this shit. I heard something spawn. Erect skeleton. I feel like one of the secrets is gonna be through here. Somewhere along these ledges. This is third episode, map 5, I think. Yeah, somewhere. Let's save and reload so it will pop up. Map 25. So, episode 3. And I'm going for 100% everything. Well, minus the time. You can't really 100% the time, but the only way you could do the time as well is if you were to, like, learn the layout of the level and then speed through it, which I'm not going to be bothered. So I'll just be 100%ing the collectibles and kills. Okay, this leads to the exact same place. There's 4 secret maps, yeah. 1 for each episode. We'll be getting that too. I think the secret map for this episode is a Jill of the Jungle inspired map, or themed map, I should say. Ah, shit. Fell off. Wait, didn't you say that account was no longer usable, Mark? Or did you get it back? How did I get back up again? Oh, I gotta go through the whole... I could just reload my save, but I feel like I killed a bunch of enemies, and I don't really want to reload the save because then I won't remember where I was. Wait, what was that? I feel like I didn't get there yet. Yeah, I'll leave him up there for now. Fuck. I really gotta stop doing that. I do like the warping thing with immortality. With the revenants. At least they don't have homing projectiles. So that's good. I don't have to worry about these enemies unless they have homing projectiles. Okay, let's save again so I don't fall off. Like that. I like jumped over here and then I lightly pressed back and I ended up just sliding off. Whee! Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, we got this. Just a little precarious. Hey, Linux pleb. Best enemies in Doom? You're crazy. Oh, nice, Mark. Glad to hear that you got it back. Hey, Corso. Okay, let's jump here. Yeah, I'm meticulously looking around to make sure that there aren't any blue potions anywhere. Blue, purple. Purple, blue. Violet. Come on, you bat bastard. Wait, there's a lightning bolt up there. I can't get that from here, so I have to go up higher. Okay. What is that weird glow? I think it's going through. Okay, there's nothing down there. This is a weird library. There, now we're on the top. Funny how all the treasure is up here. Hiding your treasure at the highest points on the shelves. Make sure you have like a crazy ass password. So hopefully it won't happen again. Why does that block look so... Okay, maybe not. It's just the same as those ones. It kind of looked out of place for a little bit. I heard that. Oh, skellies. Can't actually hit them in there. I feel like I missed a ghost that should spawn in. Maybe it was a ghost from earlier. Maybe I already got it. I hope. If not, it's gonna suck. Because I don't want to have to go through that thing I went through on that one level again. What was that noise? I heard an enemy spawn in. I hate when I hear enemies spawn in, but I don't know where they are. Oh, it wasn't an enemy. It was just those steps. That's what spawned in. I see, okay. I thought that was an enemy. Took me a while to figure that out. What did that do? Unlock this, maybe? Like how that one's just hovering. These levels are very intricate. They have lots of, like, sub-areas that you explore. I wonder if this whole place is now accessible and, like, some shelves moved down. One by one and in alphabetical order. Damn. Hey, Zuki. This is called Hocus Pocus Doom. It's a total conversion of the original 2D side-scroller Hocus Pocus game from the 1990s. I'll just assume that that's what it did. And that there's nothing else over here. And also, hey, JSR, I don't know if I said hi to you yet. I might have forgotten or I might have done it already. Yeah, I can't get up there. Not yet. I have a feeling there's going to be a potion somewhere. Oops. Hocus goes to it. Go for it. Go to it. Get to it. Wonder if I could... I can make it up here. For reasons that are completely pointless. Oh god, I would literally end up breaking sequence if I did that. You're not supposed to do it like that, but I could totally do it like that. If I wanted to. I could totally just jump on there, jump on the rope, and go and get it, but you're supposed to do it from there somewhere. You gotta do it from there. Wait, did that come down? Maybe that came down. Maybe that's what happened. Nope, wrong way. Doing alright, JSR. You should have seen earlier when I was ragging on this TC because of one enemy that wouldn't spawn in. Oh, that made me salty. And these levels aren't very short. They're like 1 hour long levels for the most part. So if you miss an object or an item or an enemy, then you are stuck in that level for a good 30 minutes trying to figure it out. The cyber den. Whoa! Those enemies just spawned on top of me. I call bullshit. You can't just spawn a boner inside me like that. That's not cool. Yeah, I was raging pretty hard. Save. I was a salty motherfucker. I even had to no-clip. And I wasn't happy about that. Okay, there's nothing behind the tree. What is over here? This looks like a new area. Or an area I haven't been to. I really like this weapon. I wonder if this weapon will disappear when we go to the end of the level, or if it'll remain like pocket lightning. I'm gonna assume it disappears at the end of the level. And if it doesn't, then I get pleasantly surprised. But I'm not gonna keep my hopes up, because this weapon is too OP. It just seems like a weapon you couldn't be allowed, or shouldn't be allowed to keep. And how to screw you over with them? Yeah. It was fun playing Plutonia on Black Metal when I was using Brutal Doom 19. Plutonia on Black Metal was insane. And fun. And then trying to do that like with fast monsters and shit. Ugh. Oh, what the fuck? That bat hit me from underneath. I call bullshit. Is it dead? Nope, it's not dead. Hope I'm not gonna miss anything. 21, yeah. I'm not a fan of the custom sound effects, so until I find a way to disable them or remove them entirely, I will never like that one. These bats kind of behave like lost souls. And I hate that the fucker hit me twice. 4 out of 7. There's still a shit ton more to go. Just hoping I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I haven't been through the gold key door yet. This still has a lot more. That entire level area was so massive that I completely forgot that this part of the level still existed. Like, look at those. Those look like number 1s. When the skeletons shoot them, look at that. That looks like a numerical 1. Like, see? All those number 1s? Flying at me? It's funny how they made the bones look like that. From that angle. In Brutal Doom, there's custom sound effects. Yahoo! Wait, what? Wonder if an enemy... Oh! Oh! Look at that! Look at that! And a ghost. Come on, ghost! I don't need you not spawning on me. I found a secret. There can be only one. I remember that, JSR. I think that was when I was playing, oh, what was that mod called? No, not mod. Playing Medal of Honor Allied Assault. Enemies were hit scanning me through the thickest foliage ever. I was so mad. Hey, Nate. Seen the Diablo mod? I don't think so. I've seen a Diablo mod for Doom, but I don't know if that's the same one you're talking about. I don't think it's items, it's enemies that have custom sound effects. When I played the latest Brutal, the Cyber Demon had a completely different roar and noise and everything. And like the enemies had different noises. It's like he changed the sounds for the enemies. Oh, missed. I think I can just run across. I think I have to jump one at a time between them. Yeah, I can just run across. Jump to this one, though. Save. Whee! There might be classic sounds. Yeah. I need to find a way to completely disable it. Save again. Scum save for the win. Oh, that's why I scum save. Damn it. Okay, you know what? I feel like you can't actually make that anyway. Thank you so much, Justin, for the resub of 7 months. Can we get some hearts in chat for Justin? Thank you so much for being awesome and supporting the stream. Your continued support. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Justin. Ooh. So that's how you get the treasure. Did you know when I played Doom the Golden Souls 2, I collected every damn coin? Every one. Every tiny coin. Every big coin. Not a single level had a coin left. All the tiny coins I collected too. That is dedication. That is true 100% as I called it. Where I actually played through the entirety of Golden Souls 2 doing a true 100% run. I killed every single enemy. Every last one. I collected every single little coin, big coin, and explored pretty much everything. Ooh. What? 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 What just... What? What? Oh! Oh, that happened. Interesting. So we got a path back into the library. Wait, which way were we? Okay, we came that way, that way. We came from this way. Oh, it's a tree. Firing my laser. Look at that. It just insta-fucks the tree. My Kamehameha just absolutely destroys those trees like they're nothing. I mean, that's the only reason to use it. Is to destroy the big, super strong enemies like that. Sound pack mutator? Maybe. I have a very special custom version of Brutal that I use, which has been heavily modified from its original version. So if I do use the new one, I would have to have it modded to change all the effects and whatnot again. Like all the gameplay changes I did. But I have to play around with it first, because I don't like the default changes. Anything over here? Could be. Decorating for Christmas? Maybe. Although you might get splinters in places you don't want them. I mean, just think about getting splinters in your pee hole. So I guess, you know, it depends. Although, to be fair, you would always have wood. You'd never run out of having morning wood, having midday wood, evening wood. Make your allergies kick in? Yeah. My allergies are pretty bad enough. Nature causes my allergies to go nuts. That hay fever is really annoying. And what's even worse is all year round hay fever is what I have. So that if you think hay fever during the spring or summer is bad, try winter hay fever. Winter hay fever is just painful. Never give flowers. I guess that could be the same with a nature lover too, you know? Like, think about one of those Greenpeace people, you know? You give one of them a flower and then they go apeshit on you for killing nature. Because they're like with Greenpeace, so they need that nature. Man, I hate that root. Nice, we got full beam again. Anything over here? Jeez, I'm going in places where you probably shouldn't even be going. Oh, I remember this area. I think I was down there. Yeah, that was way back at the beginning. Holy shit. That's funny. Probably shouldn't even be up here. Or there's something along the side. No. There's another one of those crystals. Feels like there would be something over there. Save. Maybe not. Wait, what? What would be the point of this? You actually can't get back up. Okay, that was completely pointless. Reload that. That didn't happen. Number 6 out of 7. Just one more left. Then we get to find out if we keep this amazing wand or it goes bye-bye. Hey, Kaiju. Yeah, the new Alice game would be interesting. I hope it's more like the original Alice and less like, you know, Madness Returns. Because Madness Returns was quite meh. Whereas the original Alice was quite Craigasm. Well, no Yahoo yet. Hopefully we'll get that before we find the last crystal. What the fuck? Oh, it's a ghost. Stop teleporting out of existence. Imagine if it was a lost soul, except it would disappear. So it would charge at you, and then if you dodged out of their way, they would hit the wall, and then they would disappear, and then appear behind you, only to charge at you again. Anything? No enemies. Not fun when there's no enemies to shoot. There we go. That's more like it. Make sure I don't miss any of these gems. That's the most important thing. I don't care about the super power. I just want to get all the lasers. I just want to get all the treasure. Human part, yeah. Why not a heart? They are, well, American McGee has a Patreon, whatever. And On the Patreon, you can like donate or pledge or whatever for the new Alice, which he's trying. Ooh, Yahoo! I like Yahoo. That means we got all treasure. But yeah, he's currently like, you know, taking Patreon pledges for hopes that a new Alice game will be made, a third one. Did I get all enemies? That's the most important. Oh, good. Nice. See, I love these spooky levels. This mansion was quite daunting, but I enjoyed going through it. That was cool. I like the spook. The spook is good. The mystery mansion is completed. 100% treasure, 100% monsters. And Snake is charmed? Maybe. Yeah, apparently the third Alice game is going to be a prequel to the very first one. I believe it's called Alice Asylum. I don't know if that's a working title or an official title, but Alice Asylum is what he's calling it at the moment. And I have no idea if it's what it's going to be like. He just mentions that it's a prequel to the very first game. Truth be told, it was super obvious that I was going to lose that epic staff weapon. But it still kind of sucks that I lost that epic staff weapon. Makes me a sad beezy. Interesting how that white overlay goes away when you look at the map. Kill all the enemies. Okay, there we go. Okay, which direction do I want? There's like multiple paths, and I feel like that is the way I want to go first. Yeah. We're going to go this way first and not in the building. Because I feel like in the building is going to lead to much more area. Yeah, let's... Oh, that's a key over there. Or key thingy. That I have to get the key for. Oh god! Fighting a big giant tree with... Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. At least the good thing about that staff is I could one-shot the trees. I mean, it doesn't seem difficult to dodge the tree. Yeah, it's not hard. He just fires off the roots. The spiky roots. How a fox feels? Maybe. What about Ninetales? Reminds me of that one boss from Dreadout. That was probably like one of the best bosses in that spin-off. Was the Ninetales demon. Wish the rest of those fights were as fun as that one. It was a tough fight, but also a fun fight. Hey, Wolf. Did Clink finish? I guess he didn't finish normality yet, or did he? He's still going? Nice. Did he make it to the captured part yet? Or is he past that now? Where it branches off into two separate... Where you can do, like, either as a guard or... Ah, he's after releasing. I see. He's actually getting pretty far into the game now. He's almost at the end. After you release Saul. I think that's what his name was, Saul and not Paul. I think Paul is the bad one, right? Saul is the good one. Just listening while working, fair enough. You can't remember, it's so random, yeah. Absolutely love that game, though. I kind of want to play it again myself. Especially considering that I just recently played Realms of the Haunting, you know? So I kind of want to go back to normality. And that music, oh, the music is just so catchy. Gets stuck in your head and then you find yourself humming it all the time. You don't even know. Now which way do I want to go? Corey Feldman, yeah. Carrie. That's funny. Harry Carey. Corey Haim is the other one. The one that ended up dying or committing suicide or drug overdose. Can't remember. He was the other half of the two Coreys. Yeah, there were a lot of Coreys. I think they were best friends too. Corey Haim and Corey Feldman. They were like practically brothers in a way. That's how close they were. Ah, here's that new weapon. Nice. Got our power wand back. Now it's time to... Oops. It's time to use the wrong setting. I'll pretty much never use the pocket lightning again after getting this thing. Unless I run out of ammo. Yeah, they had a whole TV series. I miss the good old 80s and 90s. Those were like the best times to be alive, you know? The 80s and 90s. I feel like there were so many good shows, so many good cartoons, so much good everything. Now in the late 2000s, the cartoons just went down the toilet. The TV shows, like, are pretty shit. All freely. Whole world has gone down the toilet. Yeah. I was actually mentioning that earlier in the stream. Social media, yeah. And like, I was talking as well about like PC games and stuff. You know how Fortnite and PUBG have been taking over and how everybody is starting to love or migrate to PC gaming, but for the complete wrong reasons, you know? It's like whenever people talk about PC games, it's like they just talk about Fortnite, PUBG, League of Legends, World of Warcraft, Dota. It's like all the wrong reasons to switch to PC. It's like, oh no. I don't want to hear you praise Fortnite. That's not the reason why I'm playing PC. Definitely not for those shitty things. But yeah, it sucks. Nowadays it's just shitty. Shitty cartoons, shitty TV shows, shitty games coming out, shitty games taking over the world. People praising things for all the wrong reasons. Lands of Lore, nice. I actually want to play through all 3 of them. I remember playing through Guardians of Destiny, and holy shit, the one thing I absolutely hated in Guardians of Destiny was when you just get forcibly transformed into a freaking mouse or a rat, and I'm like, I'm in the middle of combat with an enemy and I just get transformed into a fucking mouse. I'm just livid. It just makes me so angry with those forced transformations. And then I have to run away from the enemies. It was like the worst mechanic they could have done. Otherwise, Guardians of Destiny was pretty fun. Aside from that. Whatever makes the masses happy, yeah. Fortnite is terrible, yeah. More like Fort Shite. What's worse is people like Ninja and Disrespect and all those big guys, they don't help. They don't help, like, change it. They enforce the mentality that Fortnite is the greatest thing ever created. And that's the sad thing. It's like, And people are sheep. So all the people are all massing towards the popular opinion because they're all just a bunch of sheeple. And they will follow whatever the most popular opinion is. And if that popular opinion is what a popular streamer / YouTuber says, they will all make that same opinion because they don't have opinions of their own. They only adopt the opinions of others. It's making them rich. And sheep go to hell. Is unpleasant. But yeah, it just sucks. We were having you should have been here earlier, Wolf, when we were having a discussion on how you get, more popular on Twitch, or the strategy of getting, known on Twitch, so to speak. You could have put your insight into the table. Boobs. Yeah, that's one way. But yeah, we had like a big discussion on what makes people popular and what makes viewers watch people on Twitch and YouTube and whatnot and all that stuff. And why people like Disrespect are so popular. That was more at the beginning of the stream, so I won't be mentioning that again. Because I've already said my side of the story. You know what I think? I think it's a load of horse shit. Wait, what about Rapper in a Basketball? Oh yeah, those guys. When Ninja and that, what's his face? That rapper guy. That was interesting. Dr. Somebody? Maybe it wasn't maybe it was Drake. Yeah, I was gonna say Drock for some reason. Yeah, Kaiju. Me neither. Well, sort of. Back in the day I didn't. What I've learned is basically you have to be a popular person that plays the most in games, like the most up-to-date, modern, most popular stuff. And thank you, Mumble, for the 4-month resub. Can we get hearts in chat from Mumble? Thank you so much, Mumble. Really appreciate it. Thank you for being awesome and supporting the stream. It really does mean a lot, and I really appreciate it. Popularity. Did I say hi to you, Ecstatic? I'm ecstatic to say hi to Ecstatic. I am ecstatically ecstatic about saying hi. Wait, what? Are you as ecstatic as I am?
This is my boomstick.
Thank you, Kaiju, for the follow. Yeah, you are correct. That, unfortunately, is pure experience, which I have done. I have actually stuck to one game for the first 3 years of my streaming on Twitch. I would play only one game. Can you guess what game that was? Doom. I would play Doom every single day for 12 hours. For 3 whole years, if not more. Maybe 3.5. I can't remember exactly. That was a pun. Candy Crush? Yep. I can see just chatting cam girls playing Candy Crush. And then they get super excited when they beat a level. They dance around. Yeah, see, with me, at first it was all about trying to build my community. That's how I originally started on Twitch. I was so heavily focused in building a community, and everyone was telling me you can't build a community unless you establish a base first. And you can only establish a base if you play one single game over and over and over and over. And technically that's kind of true, but at the same time, that same established base will completely tell you to go fuck yourself the moment you play anything else. If it's not the game they came to watch, they will let you know, and they will threaten you with unfollows, unsubs, unloved, all that shit. And that's basically what I experienced throughout my playing, was that the community will just go tell you to go fuck yourself. And that's what happened to me. That's why I became Variety, is because A, the community was a bunch of assholes, and B, I was completely burnt out of playing really bad Doom mods. Because damn, there was a lot of crap. A lot of crap. There was so much crap. Unloved is fun. I enjoyed Unloved, except for the slaughtery parts. I felt that it just didn't fit. That was my biggest gripe. It completely killed the atmosphere. They were trying to go for a horror aesthetic, but then they ruin it with pure slaughterfest. It was still a good Doom mod, but it stopped becoming horror at that point. It just became pure slaughterfest. Still fun, but it wasn't horror anymore. It's like, are you trying to go for the horror aesthetic or are you trying to go for the slaughter aesthetic? Choose one or over the other, but don't do both and then don't do one and then completely switch to a completely different one halfway through the game. It's like going from an adventure game to, you know, platformer. Just halfway through, you're playing Myst, and it's like an adventure game, and then all of a sudden it becomes freaking Mario halfway through, and you're like, what? Kind of how drastic it was for me when I played. Alright, let's get this first. I don't know which direction I want to go, because this level just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Ugh. Yeah, people will come and go. Yeah, the first 2/3. Any more due to them acting a little off? Yeah. Oh, interesting. It actually starts slowing down if you get too low. Damn ghosts, stop disappearing. Little shits. Oh god, could this level be any bigger? Like, look at the size of this fucking level. Oy. Oh, there's a white potion. That's not a white potion. That's a fireball, actually. Ooh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. How screwed. I mean, at the same time, though, it still was. It was trying to be horror, but they ruined the atmosphere. There's like way better ways to do something like that. This is a Hocus Pocus total conversion. Has nothing to do with Hexen or Heretic. It's a recreation of Hocus Pocus in Doom, which is why it's a total conversion. Ah, this is just a little area. That's good. As long as it's not like this massive sized shit crazy ass level. Crap of escalation. After you get tons of guns. Yeah. But again, they still could have done it better. Like, they just slaughter map you. I'm talking like Sunder slaughter map shit. It just becomes massively stupid. Damn it, I missed the tree. There we go. It's not really terrifying, yeah. You actually should check out Hocus Pocus. It's fantastic, Kaiju. Would be a hopeless horror in real life. Yeah, but in Doom, you're just used to it. I mean, I can tell you that I've played more Doom WODs than you know exist. And most of them, if you're trying to go for a specific atmosphere type, you kind of want to keep that atmosphere type. I've actually used that before. Yeah. Doom is People keep telling me they find Doom scary. I can't relate because I've never found Doom scary, but I remember my cousin always said that System Shock 1 was super scary. But at the same time, I can't relate with that either. Taxes are scary. Loot boxes are scary. Loot boxes are the STDs of video games. Okay, maybe I'll get this big one. What did I actually do there? Oh, I got the key. That's what I did. I love how I only have 1 gem out of 7. Let's save after all that progress. Ah, there's a gem up there. You think the first BioShock is scary? Is there anything I think is scary? System Shock 2 is the only game I actually get sufficiently nervous with. Movies? I guess a haunted house movie can be scary. That's probably the only type of scary movie that... If you do a haunted house movie that's actually done really well, you know, where it's potentially can happen in real life, then, you know, you could kind of start, if you're watching at night and you like are watching a haunted house or haunted mansion ghost story or something, and you just hear weird creepy noises and like wind blowing, and it's like, you know, I feel like I heard something, you know, especially when it's like weird noises coming from the attic or the basement. It's like, yeah. So I guess those type of movies have the best effect on me. It has to be more realistic. If it's just like zombies or vampires or werewolves, it's entertaining, but it's not like, you know. And it has to be done right. Like, it can't just be flat out ghosties, you know? You can't just do ghosts like that one movie. What was it called? Haunted House on Haunted Hill, I think? I mean, that shit's not scary. It has to be genuinely, like, realistic in a sense, you know? Like, it's one of those, it's possible, but you don't know for sure type of things. Someone can break in at any time. Yeah. Hey, Zakid. I'm the magic man. You have a wimpy stomach? Yeah. Gore doesn't actually bother me in video games or movies, except surgical. It has to be surgical. That's the only thing that actually affects me stomach-wise. It's actually kind of interesting if you think about it. If I'm watching a movie or a TV show like ER, or what was that one other TV show? You know, those surgery TV shows, like where you're in the hospital and they have to like cut you open and do a heart transplant or something like that. If I watch, House MD. Remember House MD? That I watched the very first episode of House MD and I've been traumatized ever since. Like, seriously. Never ever, if you have a weak stomach, never watch House MD. I was traumatized forever. I cannot touch sushi ever again because of the tapeworm in the brain. That was the very first episode. I was freaking out. Oh, man. It's funny because my mother was an operating room nurse, which means that she actually performed surgeries with the doctor. She assisted the doctor in every type of surgery for like 40 years of her career. So it's funny how someone like her could just like easily gut open a person and like, you know, do any type of surgery. Brain, heart, groin, hip replacement, all the types of surgeries. Kidney transplants. And here I am just puking at the sight of that type of shit. Hey, Paul. And I've seen the Saw movies. Yeah, I actually think they're pretty fun. The first Saw is definitely the best Saw. The rest of them are just gore porn. If you want true gore porn, you should check out a game called Clive Barker's Jericho. That game has insane amounts of gore porn. Human Centipede. Yeah, that movie is gross. The Human Centipede movies are gross for all the wrong reasons. It's more like looking at Two Girls, One Cup, or Tub Girl, you know? Or Blue Waffle type of thing. Completely different way. That's the kind of shit that would mess you up in those movies. Now I'm a little concerned that I'm missing stuff. I feel like these areas are way too big. But let's just roll with it.
Now this is a force to be reckoned with.
People work for the IRS. Ecstatic? Have you ever played Serious Sam 2? The Zombie Stockbrokers? That's all I have to say about that. Serious Sam 2, Zombie Stockbrokers. With shotguns. And thank you, Skeletor, for the host. I appreciate it. Welcome. Oh yeah, the animal stuff. Animal cruelty is just... I don't really like animal cruelty in movies. Especially if it's not done tastefully. Like, if it's done tastefully to, like, you know, make it more plot-based, but, you know, it doesn't show too much, then I'm fine with it. But if it, like, goes into pure detail, then it's like, you kind of start cringing. So it kind of has to be done tastefully, I guess. Where the hell am I now? Holy crap. That was all just for another key. Levels are way too fast. Yeah, you've been adamant about that, Wolf. You talked about that a few times. Wait, did I go through the gold door? I did not go through the gold key door. And also, for the record, Serious Sam is fantastic. If you've never played those series, you definitely need to. If you love first-person shooters. If not, then I guess you won't like them. But then why the hell are you watching me? Kidding. Ooh, this is interesting. The way this water is kind of weird. Is that water even? Insect swarm. Yeah, the one gross thing about the insect swarm plasmid is not, you know, the swarm going out, but how they're like on your hand and they're like going through your flesh. It's pretty gross. That's the one thing about the insect swarm. Your hand like turns into a disgusting hive with holes in it, and they go in and out of those holes in your hand, and it's just like, ugh, no, do not want. For the articles. Killed turtles. I mean, certain animals I don't really care about. Like, if they step on a snake or a spider, or if they kill a bear, or, you know, a tiger or something. What usually gets me is, like, domesticated pets. And not just killing them, but outright torturing them slowly. That's usually what I don't like seeing in movies. Made the swarm look worse, yeah. You may not want to watch my playthrough of BioShock because I spam the insect swarm nonstop, and I yell bees every time I do it too. It was so useful. I think they nerfed it a lot in the second BioShock, which kind of sucked. They just stomp on them. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that one scene from, what was it called? Starship Troopers, you remember? Where they're stomping on the cockroaches? God, this level is fucking huge. Let's not go that way yet. What's over here? Ghosties.
Looks like cleanup on aisle 4.
Thank you, Tiger, for the host. I appreciate it. I really hope there aren't any secrets on this map. I don't fancy actually playing, you know, searching this map for, like, missing treasure or enemies. You can see why I'm being so extraordinarily careful. Double checking, triple checking. You do not want to end up with a 99.9% ratio scenario in a level like this. It's like the worst nightmare. Is the chemical thrower? It's actually pretty good too. I can't remember what I ended up using the most in the first game. I would constantly switch back and forth. But yeah, there were quite a few times I used the chemical thrower. Ooh, there's underground stuff. Oh god, there's a tree. Okay, I think... No, that's not the jump potion. That's the laser. Yeah, Kaiju, it is. If you've never played System Shock 1 or 2, I highly recommend playing those, and then playing BioShock. You will see how BioShock was created as a spiritual successor. It's pretty interesting to see. And funny enough, BioShock 2, in my opinion, is probably the best just because it had so many improvements over the first one. Like the fact that you can hold a weapon in one hand and fire plasmids with the other hand just made it so much better. The combat was so much more enjoyable. The headshots worked so much better. The enemies weren't bullet sponges. Because in the first one, what I found was that the enemies were stupid bullet spongy. Like you would aim for the head, and it would take ages to take an enemy down. But in BioShock 2, headshots would do more crits, and if you kept shooting at the head, you'd take them down a lot faster. Plus, some of the tonics in number 2 were way better, like the headshot tonic, allowing me to get perfect headshots near all the time, killing them in like 2 to 3 shots. And being on PC with mouse and keyboard, I was able to headshot non-stop for the most part. It was good stuff. Yeah, I played Infinite too. It's on the VOD list. You should watch the Clash of the Clouds. Oh boy, if you want to see rage, I tell you what. If you want to see the most unchained BZ rage, watch the Clash of Clouds DLC. I get nuts. I absolutely hated that DLC. Slugbug, yeah. When I finished BioShock 1 Remaster, it had that what do you call it? That concept art museum or something like that, which allowed me to see all the cut Big Daddies. The grenade throwing Big Daddy, which was in number 2, was originally going to be in number 1, but they cut it, so it ended up being in the sequel. One of the big gripes I had with BioShock was how little difference the Big Daddies were. There was like 3 or 4 different types of Big Daddies, and that's it. There was the melee drill one, there was the Rosie Shooty McGee one, and then what was the third one? I think that there was just like 3. That's all there was. I think Rumbler, yeah. Rumbler, Rosie, and one more. But I can't remember the last one. I just remember Rosie was the main. You would always see Rosie. Everywhere. Don't think there was a skinny one. Not in the first game. The wheelchair dog. Yeah. Okay, we got 3. We got 4. We got 5. Wait, where did I miss the last one? We got 6. There's only one more left. Probably in an area that I didn't go to yet. I mean, look at this place. Yeah, there's like a silver key, which I haven't gone to yet. That's probably where the last one is. Yeah, Bouncer. Bouncer was the drill one. Bouncer reminds me of the nickname I gave your mom. Get it? Because she bounced on dicks all day long? No, I'm kidding. Calm down. Hey, Pats. Welcome to Hocus Pocus, Doom. And some of the longest levels ever created. Buckle up, because you're in for the long haul. Yeah, see, all I can remember is the Rosie and the Bouncer. I can't remember the third one. Yeah, do you see the size of this map? It's crazy. Wait. I don't even remember where the silver key door was. I know I came across it, but hell if I can remember where it was. Map is just too massive. Wait, what level is this? Reload. Map 26. They need to tone down the level size just a bit. This is getting a little too much. You can have her. Now I have to go across this level just to find out where the hell that last key door. Could be. It could be balls for all I know. Do you think they overdid it with this level just a tiny bit? You know, maybe making it a teeny tiny, microscopically tiny bit, a little bit too big, you know? Just a tiny, tiny bit too big, you know? Oh yeah, the key was up here, I think. If I recall, it was like way up here. Yep. There we go. That's the last one, but I don't think I found all the treasures. Oh, that sucks. I'm pretty sure I didn't find all the treasures. Switch back to overlay plus normal. Yeah, I'm missing, oh god, I'm missing a, what do you call it? Aesthetically pleasing? Yeah. Hey, Daniel. I have to find probably a blue warp potion somewhere on this level. That's where the last treasure is. Look, I've spent 45 minutes in this level already. Technically, that's not as bad as that one level where I spent like over an hour. Oh god, where's that blue potion gonna be? Just imagine trying to find that blue potion in this mess of a level. Fortunately, I don't... Wait, what is... Why is there that, like... You see on the far left side of the map, there's like a crosshair? What is that doing way out there? Oh. Is in that situation? Probably. Yeah, the music is actually pretty nice in this game. And I think the music changes every 2 levels, so... And for the record, this is the original music that is used in the actual Hocus Pocus game. So it's not like it's custom music specially designed. It's legit the original Hokey Pokey music. Do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. All that jazz. Anything in here? This level is just a bit too big for me. This level's almost... I think this level's just as big as that one level from the first episode. The one level that I really disliked, which was stupidly ginormous. Okay, let's switch back to this since there's no more enemies. Whee! I literally don't have to worry about enemies anymore because there's 0 on the map. Question is, where would there be a blue potion? If there's anywhere on this map that I haven't been to. This map is just a clusterfuck. There's that area. I wonder if that area on that side, way on the right part. Or the flagpole? I don't know what that is. Isn't that what it's all about? It reminds me of that one song, which I think that's exactly what you were going for, the Hokey Pokey song. That's what it's all about. I always thought doing the Hokey Pokey was all about sexy time in bed. I like to do the Hokey Pokey, the horizontal mumbo. You know what I mean. And thank you, Puppet Master, for subbing. You don't know what I'm doing? Trying to find the final treasure to 100% the level. That's what I'm doing. Keep your eyes open for a blue potion that may or may not appear somewhere. It'll be blue, okay? Not to be confused. Actually, it's a similar color to this. So it's basically a potion with blue juice that looks like that. Speaking of which, what's that way over there? Yeah, I think that's just a rock. Hey, Blackhead. But yeah, that's basically what I'm doing right now, is trying to search for the potion. Bumping uglies. Another thing is, there could be a wall. If I shoot said wall, it could break. Let's continue looking around this area. Let's take the overlay part off, or the normal part of the overlay. Oh, that's a green potion. The hung high. It's actually funny considering in that one... Oh yeah, that's area. In that one game, the expansion to Shadow Warrior, one of the bosses was called Hung Low. I feel like this is a little bit... Yeah, I feel like... I feel like I'm overthinking this, that being anything. Man, this is gonna be tough. It's not tough in the fact that it's hard to find. It's tough in the fact that this level's so massive that it takes forever just to look in one specific area. And then you have to concern yourself with whether or not there could or could not be something somewhere that may or may not lead to something that could be a secret to something else. Like, for example, this area, which is completely probably pointless. It would actually be funny if there was actually something there, but nope. So this is going to be an extremely tedious search. Trying to find out where the remaining treasure is. Yeah, when you say spider, I'm like, nope, no thanks. The moment you say spider, it's like, fuck no. Nope, the hell right out of there. I would never ever go anywhere near spooters. Spooters are nasty. Is there anything in here? It could, like, it totally could be, you know. I don't think it's gonna be there. I'll save first. Ow, ow. Anything over here? No, just trees. Just trees. I can honestly tell you without a question in my mind that if you thought the fucking levels of Shadow Warrior, Duke Nukem, Blood, or Heretic, or Hexen, or frickin' like Redneck Rampage were confusing, I dare you to play this shit. This shit will basically be like over 9,000 levels of ass vomit confusing in your eyeballs until you puke rainbows out of your anus into the mouth of some on-by or nearby passer that ends up melting his internal organs, and then he just ends up poofing onto the ground just a skin sack. That's basically what these levels are like. It's just pure insanity. Okay, let's reload that so I don't take damage. This... I don't want to try it. Nope, that is pain too. God, I wish they wouldn't make levels this ginormous. This is the one issue I have with this total conversion, is these fuckers don't know when to make levels. You know, there are decent-sized levels, like that mansion was decent-sized, and then there's pure overkill levels, and this is the pure overkill levels. It's just too much. They need to know when to tone it down a bit. Don't need like 4-hour-long levels. This potion is... I'm about at that point where I'm like, you know, fuck this stupid TC. I'm going to no-clip through everything now. Because I just honestly can't be bothered. This is just getting annoying, having levels of this size. It's fun until somebody loses an eye. It's all fun in games. Funny enough, I actually want to play the Harry Potter games. It's funny how they actually morphed between the very first Harry Potter all the way to the very last, just became a shitty, you know, cover shooter. I played Russian Overkill, yeah. It was fun and gimmicky for the first, like, 20 minutes, and then I got bored. But it's pretty funny seeing Russian Overkill. I use it for some slaughter wads. And there's like this satellite beam weapon that ends up nuking the entire area, killing everything in one shot. It's just like, well, there you go. Completely destroyed half the entire map with one shot. The ideas behind the guns are pretty neat, yeah. But it does get kind of boring because it gets stupid. Like, it's not one of those mods you kind of want to play to have a challenge because it's so stupidly easy that there's literally no challenge. The only time you play it is just for the gimmick factor. And that's... oh, maybe I should go up there further. And that's mostly what you want it for, is the gimmicky nature of it. Gotta be something somewhere that I'm missing. I mean, it's obvious that there's something somewhere that I'm missing, but... I mean, like, somewhere noticeable enough. Fortunately, I don't think anything's gonna be over here. This level sucks. Okay, let's try my other idea. Wonder if I can go in those holes if I were to like jump. Wonder if it's possible to come in those holes. They're pretty far away. But you never know. I don't think there's anything over there though. No, it doesn't look like it. What else is there on this map? Like, this level is so overwhelming. I don't know where to even begin looking for any missed stuff. It's not stopping me now. I could go to the next stage, but then the 100% that I've been going for since the beginning, I don't think they'd be that cruel to put the pod in the purple acid. I've never seen them do something that cruel. Anything up here? Nope. I think they put something somewhere. Fortunately, it's just invisible walls. Like I say, I don't even think Redbeard would be man enough, quote unquote, to 100% this game. The fire is playing with you? Possibly. Thing is, I don't see anything that would even remotely stand out. Even in the way you would think. These are the floating platforms. I wonder if there's anything in there. I don't think you can actually get up there. You've been thinking about playing this? Yeah, but that's the problem. If I quit now, that's like two whole streams of 100% down the toilet in this one level. And I can't do that. I might end up no-clipping and just trying to search for it. Because on levels that are just completely redonkulous like this, it's more painful than anything. This is why this TC kind of gets ruined, because people don't understand when too much map is just too much, you know? There's a limit to how big a map should be before it's like fucking Skyrim. And this is like starting to get Skyrim levels of daunting and tedious. And I hate it when mappers do that. That's why I never play maps that are like 1 to 2 hours. is because they just don't understand. They just want to make the biggest, most confusing ass fucking vomit map ever, and they don't know how to make it in a way that doesn't seem extremely tedious to play through. So you end up spending 5 hours on one map. I'd rather play a Call of Duty game at that point. Any Call of Duty game would be better than playing this shitty map. And see, I'm back at the beginning now. Is there anything in these trees? I feel like I keep seeing something weird in those trees. Oh, it's just that. Yeah, Dark Rider, I agree with that. See, I'm sure it's probably easy enough to spot the secret, but the problem is the map is just too huge. That's the problem. It's just so overwhelming that you just can't even begin to know where you're supposed to even look for shit. And I feel like I've been everywhere on the map, but it's just that one probably tiny little ledge in the middle of nowhere. Or probably like somewhere there's like this one block that can be destroyed. Let's see if I can jump across these. Okay. Yeah, definitely there should be limits. You can look everywhere and there's literally miles and miles of map with nothing. Nothing to discern it from the others. See, this little area seems a bit suspicious, but I don't think it's anything. The things I do for 100%. If episode 4 is this bad in terms of maps, my score is really gonna drop. I liked a lot of the maps, but God, I hate when developers are too dumb to know when a map is too big. It just upsets me so much. They think that this is actually fun, but it's not. I hate developers that have their heads so far up their ass they don't know what the hell is enjoyable. That mansion level was big enough, but it was actually enjoyable. This map is just stupid big. Type in !VODs, Kaiju. And here I was actually enjoying the aesthetics of the level. But unfortunately, the level itself, being stupidly ginormous, is not helping me enjoy it. Yeah, I may have to no clip because this is just dumb. Really crap design. I was kind of thinking it could be a waterfall. It's either like you can kind of think waterfall or like. What about this log? Why is this log here? Why is it there and why can I bounce onto this side? Why is there that little bridge up here? Okay, maybe it's like just normal. But still. You start randomly trying to make heads or tails of the level design. And then it becomes overly complicated. Alright, fuck it. Let's no clip. Every time I have to no clip to find secrets, I feel like the score is gonna go down. I mean, this isn't even Ion Fury levels of good puzzles. This is just bad puzzles. Bad design, I guess, in the area. Look around until I can figure out where the hell that stupid place is. Yeah, that's the green. Not green. That's the gold key. Not gonna help me at all. This area, that's not gonna help. Okay, that's the teleport back. Wait, what? Wouldn't it be funny if one of these teleports that you take to go in a direction, if you go back through that same teleport, it takes you to a different place? Let's find out. Nope, okay. I had to find out, though. You never know. Before you know it, you could end up going through a teleport that's kind of like another alternate way. Fuck would anything even be? I just don't even know where you would even go. This level's just too big. This is like 5 standard Doom levels put together. In fact, this one level alone is probably as big as that entire fucking memorial for Doom 2 WAD that combines all 32 Doom 2 levels into one giant ass level. Because that's the size of this level right here. Hey, Super Mario. Welcome to secret hunting. Welcome to shitty map design with secret hunting. Trying to figure out where the last treasure bullshit is. Might as well God mode it so that I can not die to the pain sectors. Well, I guess we found it. Now we just gotta find out how to get to this spot. So there's something here. But how the fuck do you get here? Where is this? I wonder if it's back in that one spot. So it's it definitely seems like a blue potion somewhere. From what I'm seeing, it looks like a blue potion. And I have a feeling the blue potion may be tied to this. Wait, where the fuck is this? Oh, this area. See, I was suspicious about this area, but I wasn't sure. But now that I think about it, that secret zone being so close to this area makes me think that the warp potion is in this specific place, like in here somewhere. And I was looking meticulously trying to find it, but I didn't see anything. My only thought is it could be behind one of these statues. Because, you know, this is the only place in the entire level that has these bouncy platforms. So I feel like maybe the bouncy platforms might have something. But the question is, I gotta figure out where the bloody potion could possibly be. Doom permadeath. There actually have been a few Doom streamers who've done Iron Man Doom, where they would basically do Doom death matches. Not death matches. They would play through an entire like Doom 1 or Doom 2, and they would Iron Man try to get as far as they possibly could, and they were holding tournaments. If you're interested in that sort of shit, I think Dying Camel might and John Sweet Pea are two that maybe do it. I don't know if they still do it, but they did do it at one point. Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to reload, and I'm going to go back to that spot. At least we know where the treasure room is. Should hopefully be in here. Maybe it's in the trees. Yeah. They invited me to join as well. At the time, I was friends with a speedrunner who was making it, and we were gonna do a bit of a friendly rivalry challenge where whoever made it the furthest without dying, or you know, like the furthest before dying, the loser would have to play like one of the worst maps ever made, sort of thing. I think that was back in 2017, though, so that was kind of like one of the more bad times. Uh-oh. I thought I just glitched up behind there. I would like to move on to the next level now, game. You would kindly point me to your secret so that I can loot all your goods. Bloody ass maps. Yeah, this is literally the only place I recall seeing those weird bouncy platforms. Wait. This is so frustrating. Why do they have to make this so fucking stupid? Literally looking everywhere. I see nothing. I see nothing that could even be constituted as something. Literally just fucking nothing. A whole lot of nothing. This is why I absolutely hate fan-made secrets. I wonder if that's something. See how that one's on the floor. No, it's just a texture glitch. I guess all of them have that, really. Well, obviously it doesn't seem like whatever the fuck secret is in there is not in here. Yeah, whatever this stupid retarded secret is, it's not in this area. Even though it's like right beside this area, it's not in this area. I'm pretty sure most people would have given up by now, but I'm not the type to do that. There was no blue pod in the secret. That's the thing. Or maybe there was. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Let's save again. I don't remember there being a blue pod in the secret. I think it's one of those bouncy pads that takes you out. Yeah, see, it's just this bouncy pad. Oh, there's something over here. Okay, so it is a blue warp potion. I thought it was a bouncy pad. Let's see where this takes me. Doesn't take me anywhere. Takes me back here. Oh boy. I was here though. Well, at least we know we're looking for a blue war potion. I've not played the Dark Souls now. I don't own any of them. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending, I guess. Really? Oh, for fuck's sake. I bet it's here, isn't it? Fuck you, game. Honestly, fuck you. Fuck you and your donkey dick waffle cunt ass. You stupid game. I hate you. Fuck this TC. Fuck. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. It was there all along. How the fuck am I supposed to know that those blocks are breakable? Oh, this pisses me off. I was even shooting at those fucking pillars, too. I mean, I was shooting all over them, but I just didn't shoot in the right spots. See, I told you it would be something so simple like that. But this level is so stupidly overwhelming that I didn't even bother to check this out. I knew it would be something simple like that. I just get so incredibly overwhelmed by such gigantic bullshit levels like this that I end up not thinking properly, and then I end up missing something like this. Just because the level's too fucking big. Unbelievable. Something so easy that I should have found. Yeah, I'm a little angry now. Yeah, there's no way I'm giving it a 7 now. 6.5 out of 10 is the highest I can give this TC now. Just because of how stupidly big these levels are. I just don't like that. These levels are getting big in a bad way. Instead of being fun, they're just, how big can we make the level? Let's make it 10 times bigger than the combined entirety of every level from Doom 1 and 2 and Final Doom combined all into one fucking level. Ugh. Yeah, you'd be angry too. And the thing is, I knew it would be something stupid like that. That's the thing. I knew it would be something like that. Like, it was going to be a breakable something or, you know, like some kind of bouncy pad, something or other. But the problem is, the level is too big. And to try and find a needle in a haystack is what trying to find those blocks were. Unless you know that those blocks are breakable, you will never expect it. I mean, I've been like trying to shoot at everything, trying to find out which blocks are breakable and which blocks aren't, but they keep changing. So every single texture of the breakable blocks changes with every 1 or 2 maps. Sometimes there'll be skull blocks. Sometimes there'll be like those blocks. Sometimes they'll be blue instead of black. It's like everywhere. Oh, I hate this map. Hey, Vegetarso. Yeah, this map was too big. Way too fucking big. I did not like this map at all. Super secret, yeah. I can't fault the secret. I can only fault the fact that the map was so massively huge that I just didn't know where to look. That's a sad thing. I even jumped. You notice how I even, like, earlier, I even jumped on those columns one by one, thinking that there was a secret there somewhere. So I was jumping over top of those one by one. But I was so overwhelmed by the map, I didn't even know where to look. Ugh, I wish the rest... I'm just scared now that every map is going to be like the size of a fucking New York City or something. Thank you so much, Clink Scales, for the raid. Why am I fighting Triceratops?
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Thank you, Kura Noodles, for the sub. Hey, Blue Rocky. Yeah, this is where I'm hiding. Let me give Clink Scales a shout out before we continue. Welcome, Clink, to Insanity, the fucking maps that are so gigantic you would think New York City is small. But yeah, these maps are huge, like stupid huge. Like that last map? Oh my god, the last map was like an hour plus to finish one map. No, I basically get the map as I'm going along. Bigger than Bloom, yes. Twice the size. And I was spending the entire like hour trying to search for the last, because I'm trying to 100% these levels. And oh my god, the levels. They become so insanely overwhelming. How many maps? Lots. I think 40 something. Yeah, 40 maps. And those other maps I think are just test maps. So you got 40 maps that can go anywhere from 30 minutes to 1 hour, if not 1.5 to 2 hours. It's still really good though. Yeah. My score has dropped a tiny bit. So from a 7 to a 6.5 just because there was one issue earlier where I was trying to kill all the enemies, but the thing is they would spawn in. Like, the biggest problem with 100%ing is the enemies spawn in, and then they despawn if you get too far away. Like those thunder sores, for example. If you get too far away from them, they will actually disappear out of existence. And then trying to find them again is the worst thing because they will disappear and you won't be able to see where they are unless you're lucky enough to have them pop in again. But I think there was a glitch that happened in one level where the enemy refused to pop in no matter what I did. Yeah, see how he just teleported in? Kind of like that. It's still super fun though. But episode 3 has been by far the worst. Episode 2 has been the best. Episode 1 was pretty good. But episode 2 is really not so great. Episode 3 is really not so great. Just check every block that looks fishy. It's pretty much like every block. Just check every single block. I mean, I'd be sitting there for like an hour trying to shoot every block that exists. Like, these blocks look fishy. Look at this one. Right here. Why did I decide to 100%? I don't know. I mean, when I was playing through episode 1, I was just... Yeah, see, these blocks look fishy too. But they don't do anything. Basically, I admired the level design so much in the other levels that I felt compelled to 100% just to see all the cool stuff. And unfortunately, there are some instances where the developers, they just don't know when to stop making the level, you know? They just make the level so gigantic that you just wonder if that's all they did for the last year was make that one fucking level. But my biggest gripe, and the reason why I had to lower the score, is not because of the big maps. The reason why is because of the teleporting in and out enemies. Let's see. Unfortunately, I can't go back far enough to despawn. Or maybe I did. Yeah, see? See how he pops in? And then if I go too far away, he'll despawn again. And then if I come back, he'll spawn in again, you see? So that's my issue. That is the main reason why I'm tempted to give it a 6.5 out of 10. Is because of that. That despawn. Not the spawn in, but the despawn. And see, these are like the secret breakable blocks. And it's actually funny because most of the time I'll end up finding all the treasures and I'll just miss one enemy, which is what happened. The one level that I was playing, I just missed one enemy. There was like 180 something enemies. And I had 180 and I had 179, I think. So I was missing one enemy. And I had to run around the entire level trying to search for the one enemy that would pop in. And eventually I got so frustrated that I no-clipped and just went through the levels with no-clip like I was doing to find that secret. And whenever I have to no-clip cheat, I get upset, so... And the level was big. The level was like a 1 hour level. So... That's what you're expecting. When you play this, expect to play 1 hour sized levels all the time. Yeah. And because the enemy despawned, I wasn't able to find it. So when I kept going through the exact same room multiple times, right? And only on like the 4th or 5th run through that same room, I ended up finding out that there was a scorpion right on a ramp that would spawn in, but it didn't spawn in the last 3 times I went there. No, only on the 4th time. So I assumed there wasn't anything there because I was jumping from the platforms and everything trying to find the enemy. And it wasn't there. So, yeah. The despawn is the worst thing. If the enemy stayed spawned in, then it would be so much better. But because the enemy despawned out of existence and then spawned in only once out of those 4 times I went to that room again, it kind of fucked up my mood and my 100% a little bit. And it made me have to no-clip, because I went through without no-clipping multiple times. So, yeah. It was upsetting. But the thing is, so many of these levels are so good, and then you get like one really bad level. You know how how Doom WODs work, right? Anytime you get a good Doom WOD that has like 30 plus maps, you always get that one map that could possibly ruin the entire enjoyment of it. Just that one map that really turns your mood sour. And you say to yourself, well, I was really enjoying it until this one map, and then next thing you know, you're just miserable for the rest of the Doom WOD or TC because of that one map. That's most games in general. Yeah. So that's what you can expect when you play this. It's really good, but it has those issues. And Golden Souls 2 had that issue as well, where there were some maps in Golden Souls 2 that just, you know, just felt too tedious, which is why I couldn't score it as much as Golden Souls 1. Also, did I say hi to you, Exoteric? I think I went on a rant. I have a habit of completely ignoring someone and going on a rant and then forgetting about them and then coming back after they comment again, and then it's like, oh, right, I forgot. I feel bad. But yeah, you can see there's multiple paths to go. There's this way as well. But the whole point of this game, or PC, is to find those crystals. You see on the bottom left of the HUD? There's crystals, and each area has crystals. Just fault the levels for being big. Like, not all of the levels are that big, though. That's the thing. Some levels are big enough to be decent, and then some levels are, like, way too big. Thank you, JP Nags, for the follow. It's just insane. But this TC is still extremely well done, regardless of the complaints I have. They sour the experience, but not enough to, like, turn you off from playing it, you know? It's just enough to turn you into a grumpy old man for about an hour or two, and then once you're, like, calmed down, then you're perfectly fine again, and you're enjoying it. But you end up bitching for, like, an hour. You know, like the grumpy old man or woman you are. And then after you vented for an hour, you can enjoy it again. All right, see ya, Thomas. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. But you know what's cool about this TC, Clink, is the fact that a lot of the objects in this TC are fully 3D. Like, there are 2D sprites, but there are objects that you would not expect to be 3D objects that end up being 3D objects. So there's a lot of 3D stuff in here that could easily have been sprite-based. But the developers went above and beyond to make sure that it looked much neater than it could have. Like, they could have easily taken the lazy road. And every 2 levels is different. So when you're playing this, Clink, every 2 levels you go to will have a different tile set and different enemy types. So at one point you'll be in like a jungle forest, not like this, but you'll be in kind of like a mushroom forest. And then after 2 of those mushroom forests, you'll end up being at a very creepy looking castle. And then after those 2 levels in the castle, you'll end up going to like some kind of Mayan temple or something. And then after that, you go to like, you know, it goes to like other things, and then you can go to like creepy woods. It can go to like this dinosaur volcano area. And every time you go to a different themed level set, it changes the enemies, so it's always fresh. Like these Triceratops and the dinosaurs, a couple levels ago I wasn't even fighting them. So it's really cool. Hey, Naomi. It snowed. But yeah, I'm honestly like taken back by how cool the levels look. And these backgrounds,
Open for business.
they're exactly the same as what you see in Hocus Pocus. Like those trees, these trees, like the mushrooms you see in the background, exactly the same backdrop as in the 2D Hocus Pocus game. And thank you, Blue Rocky, for the follow. Is it pretty close to the original? In terms of graphics, yes. And gameplay. It's just like if you were to take 2D levels and completely turn them into 3D FPS levels. But all the sprites, all the enemies, all the... Like this, all taken from Hocus Pocus. From the 3D models. I'd have to find them first. When I find the 3D models, like these flags, for example, these posts, they're 3D models. You look at this. This is a 3D object right here. And it's a skull, you see? This could have been easily turned into a 2D thing. Also, this custom walking model for your character. And when you jump, his cape flies up. He even has like his own custom jumping animation and everything. When you play as the Hocus Pocus character. It is really well done. Like, it's incredible. And those noises you hear, that kind of like noise that it made when you touch the key, taken straight from the original Hocus Pocus. And also these sparkly platforms, all taken from the original Hocus Pocus. These projectiles, all from the original Hocus Pocus. Everything. The enemies, like I say, the power-ups, the potions, see? Check this out. This is all the shit you can get in the game, too. Like, you collect different types of treasure in order to get points. You can get the Enk for 1,500. There's various potions. There's a healing potion, the super healing potion, which gives you, like, gold hearts, so it's like a double. You get double health. There's a super jump, which you get on various, like, points in certain levels. There's the teleport. This is often used for the secrets, like I was telling you. How you warp to a secret area to get 100% treasure and whatnot. And then you get, like, these for extra firepower. You get this potion, gives you a certain amount of split shots. There's power potion. This one basically makes you shoot like a big, giant, massive ball, which then hits an enemy, insta-kills them, and then explodes into a 360 shot of smaller projectiles that go out from that spot. And then there's like homing shots, which target. There's rapid fire. This is like, you basically hold down the button and you spray like a mother. And then the fireball, which you rarely get. The power wand, I only got twice in the previous levels. And there's bricks that can be destroyed. This tells you to collect all the crystals to finish the level. Switches, the wizard. Like, these are all trap stuff. Collect red crystals to find the secret levels if you want to do that. And collect all treasure for extra bonus. Eyes will flash when all is collected. I didn't know the eyes flashed. Interesting. But yeah, and then here's the story too. So this story is just basically taken straight out of the Hocus Pocus game, the 2D one. Word for word. They just took all these pictures. And I've already read all that on the first part when I played through the very first episode. Don't expect me to read it now. But yeah, there's so much content. And like I say, the only issue I have with this game so far is some of the levels can be stupidly huge, and that despawn thing, which really made me sour from that 100%. But if you do play this, just be aware that these levels are going to be ginormous. Like, you could spend 40 to 50 minutes. And look at this torch. Do you see how it's fully 3D torch? And look at this, look at these wall torches. Those are all fully 3D. They're not sprites. Like, just imagine the fact that you could have just easily taken 2D sprite torches from Doom and made them like that. It's crazy to think how much effort was put into this. A whole week for you to get through? It depends on how long you stream. I've been able to get through one episode per stream, so this would be the third. This would be the third sitting, and I'm trying to 100% it. So if you weren't trying to 100% it and you were just trying to go for all the crystals, you'd be able to get through it much faster. I'd say about 2 to 3 hours per episode. If you don't get horrendously lost. If you do get horrendously lost, then yeah. All right, see you, Kaiju. Have a good night. But yeah, it's like I say, it's really well done. And it's actually funny because I like that one mansion level, which was before the level that I finished where you came and raided. And you think this map is confusing? I'm gonna show you something. Knee deep in Z-Doom, and I think some of the levels in Knee Deep in Z-Doom were this size, and you still enjoyed that. So you might actually enjoy this. I was surprised that you liked how big those levels were. Yeah. So if you enjoyed those maps, then you would have no problem with these maps. I unfortunately do not like super huge maps. So. And when you're trying to 100% them, just imagine that. Trying to go through a map of that size. That map literally took me an hour to do. And also, in addition, I should show you the previous map. I have to find through some kind of bullshit. It's not a secret, but it's in a place you'll never look. Just because, you know. Yeah. But I can guarantee you'll get stuck on that level. And then you'll probably get angry. Because that level is kind of really stupid. And in fact, when I was playing through it, I actually hated that level so much that I got a migraine from it. Yo, watch what I bought. I spent like 20 plus minutes searching for that last crystal. Oh, it was a nightmare. But the one good thing about this total conversion is it doesn't do what Doom levels are constantly guilty of doing. You know how in certain Doom levels, how if you flip a switch which opens you back to the main area and then it all just circles around and you constantly have to run in circles trying to find out what one tiny switch did across an entire level? You know, it's kind of like that big, giant, wide open area and you just gotta navigate a Skyrim-sized map trying to figure out what a switch changed in the level, but you have to explore the entire map because you don't know for sure. And yeah, when you find and touch the last crystal, it instantly ends the map. So you have to make sure that you've done everything you need to do or want to do before touching the very last crystal. Oh, and another thing, this game pistol starts every single level. So if you have like no health and you get moved to the next level, you will instantly start the next level with full 100% HP. But you will lose everything else. You will lose all the stuff you collected from the previous level. So if you have like special shot, or if you have like, I think if you have super health, which doubles your health, so you get the red hearts and then you get like these gold hearts on top of them, then it will take that away. So it's always a pistol start, but that's the way it always was in the original too. And this game is trying to be as absolutely faithful to the 2D Hocus Pocus as possible. But you always start with this pocket lightning, so That's what you'll be using throughout the whole game. And it's on very rare occasions. What map is this? Map 27. It's on very rare occasions that you'll actually have a different weapon. So, it's not like pistol starting is gonna screw you over, you know? Because you can easily see that the enemies were designed with pistol start in mind. And the enemies are never overly complicated, where you would actually need anything more powerful than the very basic... Ow. The very basic weapon that you have. And this is that power shot I was telling you about. This usually one hit kills everything. And as you can see, when you hit the enemy, it explodes into multiple shots, or multiple shards, I should say. So when you shoot it, see how it explodes? Yeah. And these are power-ups, so they just make you shoot faster. No, there's no slaughter stuff in this. So you definitely don't have to worry about that. It definitely doesn't get to any levels that could be construed as chillax or Sunder. In fact, what you're seeing now is basically the most it gets. Like, when there's like 10, 15 enemies in the room, that's about as bad as it gets. At most, there's like maybe 20 enemies in a big, wide open room, but you have plenty of place to go. So it's not like you're constantly being overwhelmed by the enemies. Yeah, see, like this type of thing. This is the type of stuff you can expect. It's still definitely recommended to play it, though. It also has emphasis on platforming, too. And see, the thing is, now that I have 6 of those lightning bolts on the bottom right under the score, I can spam really fast, so I can do this. See? Versus the slow shot, you know? You can just, like, really machine gun spam. And the more lightning bolts you have, the more machine gun spam you can do. So it always helps when you're, like, in a bind. Ooh, see? Here's a little bit of a secret. This is a little bit what to expect. Like little raised up platforms with little treasures that you have to break some secret blocks in order to get to. Probably in your top 10. What are the other ones in your top 10? Oh, see that blue potion over there? That is a secret right there. Do you see it? Way off in the distance? That is one of the secrets. And the question is, how the hell do I get over there? Simon's Destiny? Yeah, that's another good one. I would say Simon's Destiny might almost be better than this one. At least for me. Yeah, see how the enemies, they just pop in? Like, there's a lot of Serious Sam style stuff. Gressa. Yeah, right. Are you serious? Tell me you're kidding. I wouldn't be surprised with you playing hentai shooter 3D. See, look at this potted plant. It's like in 3D too. The plant itself is not, but the pot is. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's banned on Twitch. I thought you were like totally gonna be like, screw Twitch, I'm gonna stream it anyway. I thought you would be like ultra ballsy or something. Ugh, this makes me move slow. But see, most of the treasure, which is probably why I was so compelled to 100% this game, most of the treasure will be like this, you see, out in the open in the middle of the area. So you'll just basically be stumbling upon it, you know? It's not like secret hidden. It's only those levels where it is so overwhelming that you just don't know where to begin looking for any type of breakable block or any type of secret area, and I feel like I could jump there. Brutal Minecraft. I'm gonna save. Made it. I don't know if this is the way you're meant to get up here, but I have a feeling you're supposed to bounce on that to get up here. I'm gonna wait. At least we know where the secret is. And again, I feel like I could just do this. No, yeah, maybe. I don't think I was meant to get in here. Oh, there's the gold key. Wait, how the hell? I want to see how you get this legit. How the hell are you meant to get this legit? You've never played Ashes yet? You might actually get the developer in your channel, you know? If you play Ashes. Okay, let me see. I want to do this right without breaking sequence. I want to see how it's meant to get. I could easily just, you know, Doom Pro my way. Oh, maybe it's just like this. And then you just go up here. Yeah, I feel like this is how you get to it. Yeah, this is definitely how you get to the secret. Okay, that's cool. See, this secret was pretty cool. Oh, and the secret's in this. If you... Those potions, that blue potion that I picked up, it can only be used once. So if you miss anything in the secret areas, it's gone forever. So that's another bad thing. And if there are enemies in the secrets, and you miss those... Oy. Yeah. My biggest fear would be missing an enemy in a secret area. I just like how cool the levels look. Minus a few levels. Like, look at this. Look how 3D this is. Like, all these bones. Like that spine attached to this skull here. This is a custom 3D model. It was made specifically for this. By some talented, I guess, you know, graphics artists. Like, look at that. In a Doom game, a full 3D object like this, that's just there for aesthetic. And for, like, you know, decoration. Not meant to be there on anything else. Like, look how cool that is. Like, they really go above and beyond when it comes to this. Like, they could easily put lots of 2D sprites. But they wanted to make it really 3D and cool. So yeah, if you go back up there, that blue potion is gone forever, so... Here's hoping I actually killed all the enemies. I feel like I can actually get the gold key just by doing this. Save again. There's a lot of platforming inspiration, so you'll definitely want to do that. I think this might have been in development for over 5 years, if not more. If I recall, this... I think I heard about this Hocus Pocus Doom back in, like, 2016-ish, somewhere around there. I think people were telling me about it. And it was released, I think... It was fully finished in, I think... Yeah, somewhere around November or December of 2019, I think, is when it was fully finished. Like, completed. Like, 100% complete. So I think it was, like, at least 4 or so years they've been going at this. What did that actually do? Oh. Interesting. But yeah, have a good night, Clink. Thanks again for the raid. But I still say this is definitely worth playing through because it's absolutely fantastic. Ugh, oh, I missed. Yeah, this level doesn't seem bad at all. It seems very inconsistent when it comes to that type of thing. I'm used to that, but at the same time, I hate seeing such amazing total conversions end up getting fucked over by those really stupidly long, confusing levels. Especially when this level is so good so far. This level, ooh, shit. This level kind of reminds me of a Gex level from Gex 2, the one prehistoric level. If anybody who's played Gex 2, they'll know. They'll know what level I'm talking about. I'll save. But yeah, see, the thing is, there's so many, like episode 3 is by far the worst for me at the moment. Episode 3 is just, from beginning to end, the levels have been kind of tedious, I guess, for lack of anything better to say. They just felt kind of tedious. Episode 2 was the best so far. But it just felt like episode 3 had kind of, you know, frustrating design. Especially, I think this is the first level to actually, or the first episode to introduce those time platforms. I don't think any other episode had those. So that kind of made it a little bit tedious. Because you know how annoying it is to platform into the Doom engine. So just imagine platforming in the Doom engine with timed platforms that end up disappearing in 1 second after you touch them. So you can imagine. And then it just builds up from there where they have like these big giant strings of long platforming sections where you have to run across those sparkly platforms. Hey, Ark. But yeah, it'll all boil down to episode 4. I'm hoping episode 4 will be the holy grail of awesomeness. Because that could wash away everything, like episode 2 was. I absolutely loved episode 2. And I really hope episode 4 is what episode 2 is like. Even this music reminds me of that one Gex level. Actually, the music in this level reminds me of the Toon World in Gex, Enter the Gecko. Yeah, it's not gloomy. It's very upbeat music. And I think the entire theme, being dinosaurs, means that there will be a lot of tar, which I'm guessing this is what this is right here. All the tar. It's not like, you see, you don't die from it, but it just like, oh my god, it like super, like you can't even move. Like, look at this, I'm stuck. If I don't jump, I'm literally stuck in place. Like, look at me moving right now. You see, this is me moving. And if I jump out, yeah. So that's the tar. It's pretty interesting. So as long as you're jumping, you're fine. Oh shit, it's the wand! It's the wand! Oh, I hate that it's preset to that one. Future gasoline. But yeah, this wand is awesome. It's like the best weapon in this game, but you don't get it until episode 3. So, yeah. Don't expect to get this wand at all until you start episode 3. And even when you're in episode 3, you don't actually get this wand until halfway through episode 3. So, FYI. If you want this wand, you have to play through like 75% of this game. But when you do get it, this wand is amazing. Like, look at this. Look at this. Question, Redbeard. Was this in the actual Hocus Pocus? This wand. No, it's not? Fair enough. The nice add-on? Yeah, it is pretty nice. That basically enforces the idea that the developers could change that issue I have with the despawning enemies and make this WAD 10 times better. I wonder if they do that despawning thing specifically to make the game not use or make the total conversion not use as much resources, you know, to be less resource heavy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get the fuck off of me! Son of a bitch! That was irritating. Hey, Gudetama. Yeah, that is a fuckhole. So is your mom. I mean, what? Kidding. I couldn't resist. Yahoo! Wait, where is this? What is that? Oh, that's the last... Wait, what? Wait, did I get everything? I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. Look at that! 100%, baby! I wasn't even paying attention and we 100%ed the level. See, I like this level. It's not even that... Like, look at the size of this level. It was not that confusing. Unlike that stupid forest. That forest sucked. But this level was not that bad. I like this level. Dinotopia. 100% treasure, 100% monsters. But yeah, see, some of the levels, like most of the levels, are absolutely fantastic. And then a lot of the levels, there are a couple of levels that are absolute shit. But most of them are fantastic. I just hope this level won't be as big as that one woods level. Hey, Galactic Nova. Is this the final level? I think this is map 28. Yeah, this is map 28, which means this is the level that has a secret gem, which might be tough to find. I just hope this level isn't too massive. Like that one freaking forest that we shall never talk about ever again because I hate it. Three dead pixels? It depends. Is it still under warranty? If it's under warranty, they should. Even if it only has 3 dead pixels, it should, as long as it's under warranty, they have no reason to say no. You got it today? Well, then you can, yeah. Unless you live in a weird-ass place. I remember I had an issue where I bought a Nintendo DS, right? Back in the day. And it had like 2 dead pixels on it, and I returned it saying, this thing has dead pixels on it. So they gave me a replacement. That one also had dead pixels. I returned it again, got a 3rd replacement, which also had dead pixels, and eventually I was like, you know what, screw it. So I returned the 3rd one and was like, I just want my money back. They all have dead pixels. If you got it in the store, and I'm pretty sure if you got it directly in a store like Walmart or something, they'll just accept it back. The manufacturer would probably make you ship it to them, which probably won't be free shipping. I think you might even have an in-store warranty. Who knows? Yeah, I think it was a specific batch of Nintendo DSs that had that dead pixel issue. That was ages ago, though. But truth be told, I've never had a problem returning something with dead pixels. As long as it's within, like, the 30-day return policy or 7 days, or... Stores have different return times. I know that all the stores in my area have 7-day return policies. This level's gonna be long. Yep. I can tell this level's gonna be pretty long. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything, because there's gonna be a secret crystal somewhere, and I need to make sure I find it. And now that I know about the bullshit that this game can, like, you know, screw you with, I'm also trying to look for any type of block that could be extremely suspicious. Good thing those can't actually hit me from down there. Not gonna lie, this level's actually stuttering a bit. The nice screen, yeah. Well, hopefully if you get a replacement, it won't have dead pixels. Yep. Jump across. I don't think I have the golden key yet, so there's no point in jumping to the center. I do like these dinosaur levels, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually enjoying the change of scenery and the dinosaur enemies. I think they're hilarious. And it's cute and adorable. Oh, Mr. Wizard! Remember where the healing potion is. Which one? Remember where the healing potion is, guys. Okay? Because there's like... Yeah. Just remember where all the healing potions are. I have a feeling this is all the healing potions you'll get in this entire level. All just in this one spot. And I bet no matter where you are in the level, you'll have to come all the way back. Also, look how cool this is. Holy shit. The center thing here. That is cool. Yeah, this is like kind of like a Mayan. Ooh, Mayan temple sort of thing. So far, this dinosaur theme is my favorite theme in this episode. I might want to get out of there. I don't want to get corner fucked. You would troll your friends with? Didn't you hear what I said earlier, Redbeard? How this music in this level reminds me of the Toon Land in Gex Enter the Gecko. You know, Stay Tuned. You know, the level where it's all cartoony and you fight like Elmer Fudd guys and stuff. It reminds me of that. And it fits perfectly, too. That part. And that little fluty bit. Ooh, there's another one. See, now this is good design. So far, these levels are fantastic. This one, and the previous dino level. Grab another one of them potions. Boot-doodle-doot. But yeah, like I say, they always have to have one god-awful level in the batch of good levels. Why do they always do that? Why can't we have all good levels? It's like, oh, you got a quota of 8 good levels? Well, the last level can be pure shit. You can just fart and diarrhea blast your monitor screen and then just smear it into a level. And there you go. That's the final level there. 8 good levels and 1 pure shit level. Get it? Because it's made out of shit? Literally? I mean, what? Hey, Mazling. What's it like? It's pretty fun. Have you ever heard of Hocus Pocus? It's like that. Oh, there's 2 separate paths that lead in here. Interesting. The doors probably could use a bit more, you know, marks to make them look like doors. Because I feel like the doors just look too obscure. Almost not like doors. They kind of look a bit like wall textures that you would never mistake for doors. I wonder if they fixed this white screen glitch yet. Oh god. I didn't realize I was getting hit there. Are they dead? I really don't like those platforms at all. With lemon heads? What? Lemon heads? They're lightning bolts. Yeah, hopefully... What did I don't even know what I did in here. Other than probably something. I know I did something. So I guess we'll just assume I did something. And that it did things somewhere. Yeah, see these. Does this look like a door to you? This doesn't look like a door to me. Oh, it took these down. Okay. It's totally not a door. The door is not ajar. Okay, now I have the gold key so I can go in that center bit. I mean, I guess you could mistake the door for being a door because you opened this one. But, you know, you'd have to, like, know that that's a door before it's a door, or just guess that it's a door, and that you, like, hump the wall and notice later on after humping it that it's a door that opens because you humped the door. So if you know that it's a door after you hump the door and then it opens, then you can already perceive that the rest of those doors that don't look like doors would actually be doors. And thereby you wouldn't get stuck because then you would know those are doors already. But if you didn't know those were doors, then you wouldn't know. And you'd be running around trying to figure out where to go next because you'd be stuck. Where is it? That is shit. Oh, give me that. I need the lasers. Ooh, yep. It's a good thing I had to jump over those Triceratops. They wanted to shove their horn in my hole. All the treasure. All the inks. Make a new hole. I can't just make a new hole. I mean, you probably could make a new hole, but you'd end up dying probably trying. Yeah, they will. They will make a new hole for sure. Wait, is that... Oh, there's the green crystal! That's the teleport crystal, the secret level. We need to get that crystal. Save. Is this one of those I can go in the... No, I don't think. I wonder how you get over there. But yeah, that's the... That green crystal we see in there, that will allow you access to the secret level. Most likely going to be a blue war potion. I don't know what time it is. Oh, shit. How dare you spawn up my ass? How dare you? Ha! That's what time it is. Thank you so much, Ark, for gifting Muzzling a sub. Really appreciate it. It's sub 30. Can we get hearts in chat for Ark and Muzzling? But yeah, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Aha. Ooh, hello. I wonder if one of these will have something. But yeah, thank you so much. Ah, see? Blue potion. Thank you so much for the support, Ark. It really means a lot. All the gifted subs. You are absolutely awesome, Ark. See how the enemies are appearing and disappearing? There was that one instance where they did and didn't. Yeah, let's not go this way yet. Let's go back. Let's talk to Wizard Man. Look around. Words of wisdom from Wizard Man. Okay, is that everything in this area? Grab the key, and now let's get the blue potion. Okay, where the hell am I? Ooh, do you see that over there? See, it's a level like this that makes me want to give this a 7 out of 10 again. Yeah, I'm absolutely loving this level. I'm loving the fuck out of this level. It is so fun. Is that a treasure down there? No, that's a that's a flower. What is in here? Lots of lava. There it is. We found it. The Chaos Emerald. Or I mean, yeah. Look at that. Secret level gem. We found it. We're going to the secret level, boys. Get hype. When we're done with this level. I like what they do with this game. How they make it so that you actually... What is... Ow. Why is this, like, non-existent? Oh. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that is a little... It just, like, teleports you. Interesting. Cool. That's good to know. That's totally gonna throw me off later on. But yeah, I like what they do in this, where they teleport you using the secret level gem only after you complete the level. So they still give you time to 100% the level as well, which I thought was very good. It's really well done design, so you can still 100% the level and get the level secret level gem. I went that way, but I want to go this way. This is the way I was, wasn't it? Yeah. Ow! Wait, what? Oh, I've been here. Wait, which way? I am confused now. I'm gonna save again. Can't believe I took a crap ton of damage from that. I know I'm going back the way I was, but... Okay, this is the way I want it to be. Man, that was confusing. Do you have anything new? Nope. Still the same. If you can find time. That sounds like lazy talk to me, Redbeard. Lazy talk. Instead of playing that Final Fantasy, you could be playing this. You have other games coming? You mean Final Fantasy Dissidia 2? I'm surprised you never played this. Especially considering how much you love Hocus Pocus. $180. What are you buying for that? For that much? Okay, so there's probably enemies. Yep. Oh god, this is deep. That's what he said. This is really deep. Borderlands 3. Is it coming out on Steam soon? I remember how much you were talking about not buying it on Epic Games Store. A baby rhino. That's a Triceratops. Yeah, maybe I don't want to go. Do I want to go that way? No, it's like, look how big that area is. Kind of want to explore more of this area first. But everything just gets too big. Wait, what is this place? Is this like... Oh, where am I now? I'm not lost. I think I'm on the opposite side of this place now. Yeah, that's where I am. The opposite side. I completely went around. Interesting. Or maybe I went across. It's very weird how it works with that design. How it like just teleports you. Yeah. You see that top part on the top left or the middle left? And then the kind of like middle right side that I'm on right now? So it's very weird how it like connects you back to that. Teleporting back and forth between the areas is a bit confusing because you think you're missing parts of the map. But in fact, it's not. You're not actually missing anything. I wonder if it'll actually be 6 months or more. They say 6 months, but you never know. Oh god. Ooh, that was close. And there's more. Yep. I think that takes 2 health off of you each time you go through it. It'll help for this, though. Oh god, there's just too much. Damn it, bird. I'm busy. I'm busy destroying these blocks. My OCD compels me to do this. I have no choice. I am a slave. It's holding me at gunpoint. I can throw a bomb to destroy blocks. Where can I throw the... Like, what bomb can I throw? Because I don't have a bomb. I don't have any bombs. If I had a bomb, I would throw one. But I don't have any of those spiky bombs anymore. Don't you see? Not use the chain gun? No chain gun in this, no. But yeah, like, those little spiky bombs, they'll appear on the bottom right side of the screen where that little gargoyle wing creature thing is. So, kind of like in front of where its head is on the right side, there will be like a little icon that shows the spiky bomb. So no spiky bombs, unfortunately. I would have totally done that, though. There's a few places that I would have loved to use a spiky bomb while getting buck-fucked. Yes, buck-fucked. By Triceratops. No plasma rifles, no. The weapon you have to get used to in this game is this lightning bolt, known as pocket lightning. It's basically your weapon for 99% of this total conversion. Oh, I hate how this shit does this weird-ass homing in crap. I wish it wouldn't. I have homing disabled, but it's like coded into this, and it upsets me. The only reason I'm getting hurt so much is because the fucking stupid lightning fucking bolt fucking doesn't fucking hit the fucking target when it's supposed to fucking hit the fucking target, because it fucking aims lower than I'm fucking aiming, so I'm aiming much higher, firing the fucking thing, but it's going lower than where my reticle is, and it's fucking pissing me off because it fucking tries to fucking home in. It's like in Duke Nukem 3D when you shoot a fucking, you know, anything at an enemy and it homes into their midsection instead of homing into their head or their legs or their arms. No, it has to go directly to their midsection. So if they're on a high ledge like that and you're trying to home into their midsection, their fucking midsection is below that point, so it keeps hitting this point instead of hitting past the point to hit the fucking enemy in the face. Ugh. Annoying. And I don't even use that homing shit, because homing shit's for scrubs. Homing shit's for controllers and console lamers. Kidding. Yeah, Maisling. I actually played Heretic 2 as well. Pretty fun game. I think I played the entirety of Heretic 2 in one sitting. It was like a 9 or 10 hour stream. Heretic 1 will always be the best, though. But yeah, there are lots of games that actually do that. With the crosshair. Where it'll, like, aim in the general direction. Yeah, let's hope I got everything here. I see that shit down there and I want it, but I can't get it from here. I have to go somewhere else. Like, yeah, I have to go somewhere else. See, these gems blend in with the background. I can imagine you not being a fan, Corzo. You prefer the stuff that you can shoot with, like, rocket launchers. After this, there will only be one episode left, and then we'll be done. With millions of enemies. You mean that co-op stuff? With chillax? Yeah, it's really good. And I keep wishing somebody would care enough to make a Commander Keen total conversion like this. I really wish that would happen. Because I'm not as much a fan of Hocus Pocus as, like, Redbeard, but even I can see how good this is. And I really wish that the people who made this Hocus Pocus TC would be like, you know what? We made Hocus Pocus. Let's do Commander Keen next. And just think about that. Think about them making a full-on Commander Keen in a style like this. But with all Commander Keen enemies, Commander Keen weapons. Oh, you can just imagine how good it will be if these people did it. Commander Keen is one game that doesn't get enough love. And there's been a few, there's been quite a few, like, I think there's been a couple of already Commander Keen TCs, but they are unfinished, if I recall. So they've never ever been completed, which is a shame. And you know, despite how huge this level is, there's layers to it. That's one of the cool things about this level. There's layers. You can't really go everywhere at once, you know? So you're never overwhelmed in a level like this, because each area is completely separated from other areas, you know? So that is what's so good when they make the level design and they kind of like, you know, bottleneck certain areas apart from the others in a level like this size, so that there is one area that's big, but there's all these little branches that come off the center part, you know? And that's what they did here in this level. And I wish that stupid woods level, I can't remember, what was it called? Dusty Woods or something? Or Dusky? You know, like dusk. I wish they would have done that in that level. Like, that level is just so stupidly huge that it just makes it unfun. But this level, everything is branched off. Like, this part of this section doesn't connect to the other side and doesn't connect to the back part. And the only way to get to that middle section is through these two, like, stairways on either side. So this whole area is separate from the other areas. This whole center area connects through various bottom areas, which all have linear paths which lead to these upper areas. So it's, despite being a big wide open level, it doesn't at all feel confusing. Damn, look at that. I got maximum bolts. Hey, Lev. But yeah, as you can see, Redbeard, look at my screen on the bottom right. You see how there's that little kind of like spiky ball sitting above the HUD? Now I can blow shit up with the spiky bomb. Alright, let's switch to the power wand. Damn it! Every time. Every time. It's hard to tell. Okay, so when the crystals are light, that means it's going to fire the Kamehameha blast. But when the crystals are dark, it means it fires the shorter blast. Make sure you remember that, Redbeard. I have like no health left. The one thing I do not like about this level is the constant explosions of fire from random volcanoes that give me damage. I do not like that. Yeah, like that, basically. I'm just taking random damage from these stupid fireballs. I do not like it. I have 1 health now. Save. I have a feeling I'm going to be butt-fucked the moment I come in here. Or perhaps not? Yeah, perhaps not. Don't hang around volcanoes. Well, it's not easy to not hang around volcanoes when I have to platform past them. Now, is it? Wow, he just spawned up my ass! I love that! I love when a dinosaur just explodes up my ass. That's great! Fucking amazing! Good job, game dev fuck nuggets. I'm so happy that you fucking... At least this one doesn't have it right up my ass. Like the other fucking area did. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. Remember where the healing potion is? Yes, I do, but I just gotta get to it now. It's a good thing this has quick saving. That was bullshit, and you know it. Dinosaur just appeared up my ass, spawned in me. I didn't even have a chance to react. I know where we are. We're under that thing now. I need the health potions like bad. No! Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe we're done with the level and the health potions can go fuck themselves. Okay, let's save. Fire in my laser! Pew, pew, pew! Pew, 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 pew! And pew and stuff. Maybe. Let's find out if I got 100% enemy kills. Please. Yes! Okay, I enjoyed that level too. Secret level found. Palm trees remind you of good old Sega? Yeah. Treasure 100, monsters 100. Time to beat my dick. You can beat my dick. Time for Jill of the Jungle, I think. Hocus of the Jungle. You've done it yet again. I'm beginning to think you enjoy getting lost. Yeah. Man, these fat beats, though, that's kind of loud. This music is not... Music's a little bit too loud in this level. Drop it down to that. Funny enough, I actually have Jill of the Jungle free from GOG, I think. I should play it sometime. There's Phoenix. Oh god, these look like they were straight up ripped from Jill of the Jungle. God, this gets me, like, this hits me right in the nostalgia feels, you know? Any of you guys remember the good old 90s when you were playing those DOS platformers and you were just listen to these jammin' beats? Oh god, every time you activate a door, it does that. I'm a DJ. Yeah, the floppies. It's good times. I just love these, like, these good old tunes. Ooh! These give me extra health. Neat. Okay, that water doesn't kill me. Anybody ever play a platformer known as Vinyl Goddess from Mars or Goddess of Mars or something like that? I thought that was a porn game once upon a time. What did that say? Oh, that's the homing shot. Literally, from the picture, I honestly thought that Vinyl Goddess of Mars or From Mars was a porn game once upon a time when I was a kid. Is that a crab? That is a crab. I like the aesthetics of this level. Why is that Phoenix 10 times the size of the other ones? Yeesh. You bastard. Hit me before I had a chance to react. It's actually funny considering the original Duke Nukem, the very first one, never actually had music. I can't remember when that one was made. If it was made before or after the 90s. I think it might have been made in like 89 or something, when music in platformers weren't as interesting or well-known, mainstream, whatever. that all that's over here? Looks like there's something up there, but I don't think I can get to it yet. I have no choice but to jump on these blocks. Wait, I can't jump on that block. I'll wait for now. Go back or not. Let's not go back because it blocked me in. That's lovely. So wait, am I actually supposed to jump off this thing? I guess that's what they want me to do. Just jump from here. Whee! Seems doable for sure. Ooh. Damn it. Snake! Wow, you're a strong one. Holy crap. These things are a bit hard to hit because they just move so sporadically. The way the fire sounds, it just boo, boo. That's not the sound that fire makes when coming out of the ground. Doesn't sound like a flatulent tuba. Oh god, there's bees. There's freaking bees! There's bees, man! '96 for the Duke games. It's interesting how Duke 1 came out in '91 but didn't have any music whatsoever. I have played Duke Nukem 1 and 2, but I've never ever finished them. Someday I actually want to stream the Dukey, the older ones. Kind of hard to do when Duke 1 has no music at all, though. All you hear is the standard PC speaker noises. I don't think there's anything down here, though. Duke Nukem 2 has music. It's just the first game that I don't think has music. Oh, I knew that would disappear. Shit. I should have predicted that would disappear when it started fading out of existence. Oh, that's a strong one. Yeah, I could. I mean, I could also do that with Duke 2 music. Put it over top of Duke 1. I haven't decided what I would actually do. Imagine if imagine if Gearbox were to take the original Duke Nukem 1 and 2 and remaster them. If they were epic. Epic? What is so epic? What just happened? Apparently something was so epic that it exploded and now... Yeah, something. I don't know what just happened. Also, there's something... Okay, maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's just the map. I do like the way this level looks. You know what would be funny? If there were like vines that you could swing across chasms with. That'd be interesting to put into the Doom engine. Imagine how much effort it would take to code a vine swing into the Doom engine. I'm pretty sure that would even be possible. Funny enough, I think it is possible because there are exactly that in Uh-oh. Yeah, I kind of figured that would be a trap. They're exactly vine swinging things in that Sonic the Hedgehog Sonic Roboblast total conversion, and that is on the Doom engine. So I can guarantee you that it should be possible to code vine swings in the Doom engine without issue. They have a lot of crazy stuff in Sonic Roboblast too. I really want to play that at some point. Which way do I want to go first? They both seem to connect to each other. Let's go this way first. These kind of remind me of those crabs in Sonic the Hedgehog. Ooh, there's a red key. Save. Did you hear that? Voice going, yeah. That's hilarious. Ooh. Okay, you can totally... Uh-oh. You can totally die now. Anytime. Freaking swirly-ass bastards. Fire! I hope I killed the Phoenix. No, apparently I did not. You fucker. Latchable ladder, yeah. It seems possible. I mean, technically, the original Dooms did not have ladders. So ladder climbing has been a completely new thing after the Doom games. I must admit, I really like this level. You know, it's funny. When I play Doom WADs, usually the secret levels are pure shit. They're like levels that nobody wants you to ever know, like, you know, like really poorly made levels or baby's first level, you know, sort of thing. Baby's first map sort of thing, where it's like, this is the first time I ever made a map in Doom, so it's going to be shit. They make it sometimes the secret exits and shit so difficult to find. And then when you play the secret levels, they're just so bad that you wish you had never found the secret exit in the first place. That's usually what I feel through most of the Doom WADs that I play. But this total conversion is the first time where in ages where I actually love the secret levels almost more than the base levels in the game, because they're so creative and clever and based off of another game is just so cool. It's shit like that that makes me love secret levels. Like in that Doom the Golden Souls 2, the secret... I think there was a secret level in that one. No, wait, maybe not. I'm trying to think. Oh no, it was that one other one. Super Mayhem 17 or something like that, where it was all Mario themed levels. I need 2 keys. I only got 1. Boo. But yeah, that one just is like pure puzzle level, and you're like, oh no, why do I have to go through more puzzles? It was just bad. It was like awful design garbage. I don't This a new area? No, this is the key. Wait, where's the other key? How did I miss the second key? Did I not go... I see. Okay, I have to go into here first. Cool. But yeah, there was that one level that was like pure puzzle, and I was like, why did I choose to do this bonus level again? You would think that the secret level, for all the pain and suffering and agony you go through trying to find it, would be better than the base levels because of how insanely difficult it was to find. But no, it ends up being pure suffering. You go through hell trying to find access to the secret level, only to have even more suffering playing the secret level. Yeah, Dark Rider. We did that last episode. I really enjoyed that secret level. That secret level was fantastic. I think that's actually my favorite secret level so far. I've not played the 4th secret level. There's snails down there. Slugs. Oh god, there's slugs up here too. But yeah, I think that episode 2's secret level was probably my favorite. I honestly don't think episode 4's secret exit could probably beat that. I don't even know what game it's based off of. I really like this level though. It's very colorful. I think what I like the most about these secret levels is they make me want to go and check out the games they're based on. And that I find neat. This is based on Jill of the Jungle, and it kind of makes me want to play it now, you know? Just like that one Dark Wolf level made me want to play Dark Wolf. And that one, I think Electro Man is what it was called, makes me want to go and check that game out too. Because I've never even heard of Electro Man or Dark Wolf before this TC. I didn't even know what the hell those games were. And I think whatever the 4th episode secret level is based on, I probably never heard of that game either. There's the other key. Or maybe that's just one key again. And the music too. The music in this level is pretty good. Taken probably from the game itself. Hey, old elf. Doesn't look like I can get anywhere. So I guess this is the only way I can proceed. Hope I didn't miss anything, because I can't really go back now. Look at that. I'm maxed out on health now. Oh god, it's the bees. Wow, did you see that? One shot. Man, that power shot is really devastating if you hit him directly. One shot kill every time. Trying to make sure there isn't anything up here. Because you never know. Yeah, I like how those are changed to reflect the level. They're like spikes coming out of the floor now. Wonder if those actually can be... Wonder if those are just windows that will block you. Probably. This is pretty new. It came out, it was fully released last year, I believe. In either November, December of 2019, I think. So it's practically brand new. I think you could have played like demos and stuff of it in earlier periods, but yeah. It's fairly recent. See, now I'm conflicted. Damn it. Of course this WOD would do that to me. This WOD makes... This total conversion makes me fucking hate it. And then levels like this make me fucking love it again. Oh, I hate it. I mean, I hate that it makes me love it, even though it makes me angry so much. It's like a child, you know? The child does bad things and you scold it and you hate that child, but then you can't hate it because, you know, I don't know. It's like, oh. It's like, why is this level... Why does this TC make me hate it so much and then I end up loving it because of all the other levels? One level enough to ruin it, and then all these other levels just warm my heart and make me love it again. Like, I'm just loving the hell out of this level. With his wall drill? Ugh, that sucks. I understand that. I know like a few times where I'm like trying to sleep and then like there's some construction or something going on outside on the street and it just literally wakes you up, and before you know it you're just all cranky because you got woke up by some stupid sewer or street construction happening a block away. Yeah, definitely just makes you so mad. I don't know which way I want to go first. There's a hole over there. What is over here? Ah. Kill that. Frickin' beehive. Is this back where I was? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. I want to test something. Okay. I had to test it. What is that other level? Not the other level, but the other part. So do I want to go down the... Or do I want to go in the key whore? Oh, boy. Oh, dear. Do I want to go in the key whore? Yes. Keyhole door. Fuck me. Oh, so that's how you got up here. Okay. I feel like the keyhole door is the only way to go. Funny enough. Yeah. What is over here? Nothing. Yeah, okay. So. Seems like that's the only way to proceed. Keyhole door. That noise when the door lowers. Hilarious. No, none of those are doors. Whoa, where'd you come from? It died so fast, yep. I wonder how long it's gonna take to toss a coin to the Witcher and have that die. Because that's a hardcore meme now. Toss a coin to your Witcher. I feel like that meme's gone like psychotically viral. Like it has no right to go as viral as it has, because it doesn't seem like it's that special. Ooh, what the hell is that? Freaking ninja stars or something. Shurikens. Throwing off shurikens. I regret picking these up because they suck ass. These things were horrid. All the enemies in this level are melee based. Well, most of them. Actually, no, I think all of them are melee based. Can't shoot it through the door. Okay, there's nothing over there. Whee! Did that kill anything? Yeah. Oh god, I have to go down there, don't I? It is unpredictable, yeah. Yeah, green chocolate. We're getting to the end, though. This is the secret map, and after this map is the final boss map. And then we're done. This episode. Go! Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah! Okay, we got more of these. You never know. There could be like secrets or something around those sides. There's the other key. I mean the other key. You know, the other red key. The fifth red key. No, that's the third one. Ow, for fuck's sake, I hit the ceiling. This is bullshit. How the fuck do I get through here? Yahoo! Wait, why did I come down here? Oh god, don't tell me I have to go through the hole. Do I have to go through the big hole? Oh man, if I have to go through that big hole, this is gonna suck. Ow. Oh, yep, nope, shit balls, tits. Shit ball, tits, waffle dicks. Okay, at least they can't hit me. They just come through me, sort of. Made it. Yep. Okay, there we go. Got it. Oh boy. Sound like Jawas. Okay, good. It stopped. Yeah, I had to jump through the big hole. I don't like coming in big holes. But, you know. A Hocus has to do what a Hocus has to do in order to get through this hell and prove himself. Oh god. Every hole's a goal. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Be nice if there was a way to like raise that so that I can not have to do the stupid platforming jumps. Size of these crystals. These blades, they kind of remind me of another game. I remember what didn't oh, what was his name? No, Turok, yeah, that's his name. What did I get hit by? Didn't Turok have that razor blade that he would throw around in Turok 2? I feel like that was a thing. Hey, Orc Humper. About this? Oh yeah, the Dark Sector. I remember Dark Sector. No, but I think Turok had one too. I don't think it was just Dark Sector. I think Turok 2 had a weapon. It was like the razor or something. What is that? Oh, that's a phoenix. Huh. Where am I supposed to go now? I got the thingy. Oh, I see. There's a hole. I have to come in that hole too. Wait, what?
Whoa. Oh, just me.
Thank you, Maisling, for the follow. I was completely taken by surprise that there was a teleport potion in there. Oh, this is trippy. All right, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Dark Sector is a game I need to stream. That's an interesting game. The glaive sucks ass in that game. You know, when you make a game about a glaive that you're supposed to be using as your main weapon, it's not a good thing when that weapon is pure shit in the game, you know, that's completely based off the weapon that you currently have as your main weapon. And I found many times when I used the glaive and I like threw it at a dude or something, and it would just hit him in the face and like it would just phase him slightly. Just like barely do any damage. I was like, what? It would take like 3 or 4 glaive throws and frequent hits in order to kill enemies sometimes with that damn thing. And it was sporadic. Sometimes you would throw it and it would like bounce off an area right beside the enemy but not hit the enemy. And then you'd completely miss that shot. And then at that point, you're like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to use everything else. The hell did I just pick up? Ooh, I think I got that weird shot thing now. But yeah, I really do still want to play through that. I remember Dark Sector being pretty fun, though. Let's just make sure I found everything. It's gonna really suck if I miss treasure or secret somewhere. Yeah, it doesn't look like I did. This music, though. The fat beats are so intense. Okay, looks like I got everything. I don't think there's anything on those. Hey, Proto Mike. This is called Hocus Pocus Doom TC. I have a feeling this entire area was just so that I could get that secret. That's like the only function this area served. Yeah. Legit, the only function this entire area serves is so that you could get that secret. Okay, then. Interesting. Wait, did I don't have the key on my screen. I guess I have the key, but it's not showing up, maybe? Or did I use the key on the door to get that secret? Curiouser and curiouser. Aw. Wait, what? Can I actually get up? Maybe there's another path up higher. No, maybe not. Let's look around. It's over here. feel like there should be something more to this. Definitely feels like there should be something more. Doesn't look like there's a way up there from here. Oh, there we go. That was the secret. Good to know. That's how you get up there. I was wondering, it didn't seem right. It honestly did not seem right that there was no other way to proceed after that. I also think this power-up sucks too. Alright, let's go and... Oh, shit. Be careful. Wait. I don't think you could make that jump, can you? I'm gonna test the theory. Aw. I thought I'd be able to pick that up before I jumped. What does this do? Oh. There's so much weirdness in this level. I still only found one of the 4. I need more crystals. Okay, that leads to the door, but I want to see what's over here just in case. Oh, this is this area. Oh, man. This fucking insanity. Okay, slug, fuck off. Nobody likes you. Okay, I feel like this is the way you're supposed to go, so let's go back to the balls. Well, I think I'm so MLG at platforming. That I can just easily get back to where I was. Oh, really? Damn it. So I was going the right way the whole time, but the game was like, you know what? Oh, and there's a bouncy pad here. When the fuck did this appear? I went the long way around and then the bouncy. Unbelievable. Level's just trolling me now. There was a shortcut the whole time, and I didn't have to go through that gauntlet. It's interesting how there's no health potions in this level. I think I remember this area. Every time you get a key... Ooh, what is that secret hole? What is that secret hole? Ooh, what did that do? Ooh, yes, please. Nice. Excellent. We got the Staff of Kick-Ass. Now we should have no more trouble. Well, it would be nice if those platforms wouldn't disappear. Yeah, I'll just shoot that in the hole. Alright, I'm gonna save. Then we'll go through. Always save before going through, just in case. Where is this? What the hell was that? Apparently the snails make weird noises when they detect you. Or when they shoot in general. I think I got him. Nice. I have 10 of these spike bombs, so I can just spam the shit out of them. Saw. Who needs a saw when you have a power wand? I guess I can use it to break the blocks. Does a good job of breaking the blocks. And killing all the enemies too. Can't actually hit him in there. You win for now, Slug. Nope. Never mind. Slug is dead. Oh, I see where this is. This is... Wow. All the way through there. You know? We went through this whole shit fest. Ooh. I didn't notice that there. That's because I went down there the whole time and I didn't even bother focusing about this part. And there's shit up there too. Nice. Okay, so before we go down that way, I'm gonna finish exploring this area. Yeah, I completely got sidetracked. Isn't that funny? You fall down there and then you go that way and then before you know it, you've gone through 3/4 of the level. I feel like I can't get that from here, though. I feel like we come that way from a different direction. Hmm. Yeah, it definitely feels like a different direction. So it looks like I have no choice. I could probably just jump from the flag to get there, but I don't want to break sequence from what is actually meant to happen. So we'll go the legit way first. I'd only use that as a pure last resort. Those things make weird noises. Snake! And that snake is pretty powerful to survive that many shots. Hey, Ruthless Ego. I have a Road Broadcaster. Look how quickly this just destroys the walls. I don't even need any of those, because I got this wand of awesomeness. Why would you ever want to use any of the other weapons when you've got this thing? I guess in case it, like, needs to charge, then I can see you actually needing to use it. Okay, back to the shitty shit. What the hell is that? I've never... Maybe I have seen that. I can't remember. Can't remember if I've seen that now. I want to make sure I'm not missing any enemies or items. What the fuck? What am I supposed to be doing here? This is awkward. Weird ass puzzle. I don't remember. Oh my god, they spam. I don't remember seeing these weird devil things until just now. I bet there's another one of those crystals up there. Wonder how much health those devil things have. I should check when they have full, just so that I could see what their max total is. Now this turns into Doom. Lasers! Okay, I don't know how this is supposed to... How the fuck are you supposed to figure this out? Oh, for fuck's sake. I think I kind of figure this. I think I kind of understand this a little bit. Yeah, now I understand. It's a lot simpler than it looked. Yeah. Interesting. That was just for a key. This is another area that's closed off. Yeah, this level is sprawling. You have no idea. You should have seen the other two levels that were exactly the similar size. I'm telling you, this... Oh, wow, this thing has like 15 HP. This devil. Maybe even more than 15 HP. But yeah, some of the levels in this TC are just stupidly long. Like... It literally looks like if you would take all 32 maps from Doom 2 and combine them into one single level, you would get just one of these levels. That's how it feels sometimes. There are times where the levels are just way too damn big. Nice, Murray. Oh god, it closed on me. That's not good. What's down here? Oh no, I haven't fully explored the rest of that area. Bullshit. Ah, fuck. Got 2 key. 1 key, 2 key. I really hope that opens back up and allows me back. So that I don't have to fall. No, it doesn't. Shit. It's gonna force me to go all the fucking way back. That is lame. Look at that. I missed stuff over there. And the shit blocks me in. What kind of donkey dick waffle cock shit turd level design is this? There's a fucking blocking me like that. It's bullshit. Look at where I have to go again in order to fucking get to where I want to be again. Like 300 miles away from where I was already. I feel like the people who made this map and like those really stupidly huge maps were not the same people who made the maps in the other levels. Yeah, at least there's a shortcut to this area. Because some of the maps have a lot of logic to them, and then some maps are just stupidly crazy with no logic at all. Oh, so is this still blocked? No, yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah. Okay. What about up there, though? There. No, that's blocked too. So wait, is everything just blocked then? There's a red key up there too. Oh, I can't get it. The game is still pretty good, but yeah, it's not as good as it used to be. It's just the level design is way too... Like, they don't know when enough is enough, you understand? You know what I mean? It's like... You want to play the same level for 5 hours, or would you actually want to move on to another level? That's sort of the question. You enjoy playing long 5-hour levels that are like the size of a fucking city? I guess this is the only way I can go. Oh, this led right here. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, oh, I see. So I need 3 keys now. Do I like open world levels? Yeah, it's like the size of Skyrim in one level. You like Skyrim in your levels? Did you find the entirety of Skyrim daunting, confusing, and just gigantic? Well, how about one of these levels? Wait. Oh. That's interesting. That just presented itself. Now we got 3 keys. 1 key, 2 key, 3 key. I think I have to shoot them too, probably. Nope, it's not. Yeah, it's not really continuous though. With Half-Life 2. There are loading screens in between each area. That'll do. I just freaking Kamehameha blasted the fuck out of those demons. Devils. Would you kindly fucking... There we go. Destroy the... Okay, this is bullshit. Oh my god, are you serious? Another one? Freaking devils everywhere. Well, might as well switch to the other weapon, give my staff time to recharge, I guess. You know what's gonna suck? Not having 100% collectibles in this level. That's really gonna fucking suck. Like, bad. So, I hope that doesn't happen. I really hope I don't end up having to search everywhere for some treasure that I ended up missing, or one enemy maybe that I ended up missing. This level's too big. The only good devil is a dead devil. Oh, wow. I love how they just exploded in my face. Like I was just walking around the corner, and next thing I know, boom! Devil's in my face shooting me. Dead. Please fuck off. Wonder if there's anything up there. No, it doesn't look like it. I bet this will teleport me to that upper path. Save first. Yeah, I figured that would teleport me here. I don't see any more gems. Oh dear, I don't see any more gems. Oh, you gotta be fucking donkey dick kidding me. Wait, the apples counted too? Wait, seriously? The apples counted? I thought the apples were just health. I didn't know they counted as gems and treasure. Okay, let's save again. And let's hope we 100%ed everything. Yes! That's the lovely percentage I love seeing. Secret level complete. 100% treasure, 100% monsters kills. Imagine beating this in 900 seconds. Ugh. Now it's time for the final level of the episode. Apples are nature's gems. This castle is guarded by fierce dragons. Watch out for their deadly fireballs. Okay, Mr. Pixel Man. Mr. Pixel Wizard. You know, it'd be great if I had that staff thing for when I did fight the dragons of Haagen-Dazs. Or whatever they are. There's 6 crystals. Also, the music is now quiet again because that last level music was too loud. What the hell is that? Power. I have the power? Oh! Oh, wow. It gave me max hearts, and it gave me max lightning bolts. All in that one ball. I can't remember what they're actually called. I think it was Higgindom or something. Dragons of Higgindom. But at first I couldn't remember, so I said Haagen-Dazs. Oh, there's a big-ass dragon. Kick his ass, Seabass. Okay, I really gotta take care of these little shit nuggets first. Whoa, he tried to come at my face. Oh, and I'm in the fire. Okay, I don't like this arena. Aw, I got stuck on the fucking wall. That's bullshit. I tried to dodge out of the way, but something fucking got me stuck. I was stuck on the stupid wall. Unbelievable. Anything in here? No. Yeah. Unfortunately, I couldn't really dodge him because there was something blocking me. And like I said, I did move to the side, but the game was like, nope, we're just going to block you with something so that you can't move. You love the Yahoo sounds? Fun fact, the original Hocus Pocus has the Yahoo sounds too. Yeah, let's save here. The dragon loves doing that, like, fly towards you thing. Yeah, that, basically. At least I can tell when he's about to do it. He, like, spazzes out. Oh, I wish this arena wasn't so fucking, like, hexagonal. Because it just makes it so hard to fucking move. I'm, like, trying to dodge and circle strafe this bitch. But instead, I keep getting stuck on the damn walls. Like that. What you just saw there. Me getting stuck on the wall. And then I end up falling. Okay, this arena sucks. And I'm gonna have to fight this stupid dragon like 20 times during this level. No, you're not a gnome. But yeah, like every time you touch the wall or you slide up against the wall, it lowers your movement. Like look how slow I'm moving. Do you see how slow? Like look how slow. And then when I can move like much faster when I'm not up against the wall. Heck sick. That should be the third game in the Hexen series. Hexic. What had you chilling? You mean to tell me your butt cheeks were clenched? That fight. I mean, the dragon isn't... If it was a more wide open area, it'd be piss easy, because I know exactly how the dragon fights. Like, when you watch the dragon, you can easily see when it's about to charge at you. But the question is there an obstacle or... what do you call it? Oh, I can't remember the word. Oh, fuck. My brain just refuses for some reason. Decoration. There we go. Or if there's like a decorational object stuck in your path, which will block you, so that when you want to strafe the dragon's flight charge, you end up bumping into a decorational object like an urn or, you know, a rock on the ground, and then you get stuck in place. This looks like another boss fight room, funny enough. I'm going to save, because it feels like a boss fight room. Am I correct? No, probably not. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if it was, but apparently it's not. Go figure. I do like the way the dragons look, though. They're probably my favorite designed enemy now. Like, they just look badass, you know? I have a feeling this level has no health... Oh, wait, no, it does have health potions. Never mind. I was thinking all the way back to the beginning and thinking how they gave me a power gem or something which maxed out my yellow bar or yellow hearts to max, and then I thought to myself, I bet that's because they don't give you any health potions at all for this entire level, and then I just remembered that I saw a couple of them at the gems when I picked up. Really? Fuck you, game. Unbelievable. Trying to dodge an enemy and then you just fall into the lava. I think I'm gonna have to fight the dino bitch at least 3 more times. Not dino bitch, dragon bitch. Bus row bitch. Frickin' Dragonborn needs to move over because Hocus Pocus is in the house now. And he ain't taking no shit from no damn dragon. Wonder if there's any... Nah, I don't think there's anything up there. That area looks pretty wide open. Potential arena. Find out soon enough, and the fact that it has like exploding... Yeah, look at that. It's exploding everywhere. That's what she said. Yeah, I knew it! I fucking knew they would make this an arena. Especially considering there's fucking exploding fireballs everywhere. Ooh, I almost got hit there. My finger's getting sore. This easy. Oh, there was like a power up I could have gotten. Oh, my finger hurts. I spammed so hard on my index finger, I can't even tell you. That shit hurts now. I felt like I fingered your mom for the whole day. And now my finger's about to fall off. This probably would have helped during the fight. Would have made him die quicker. What is actually... Okay, there we go. I was wondering what was all the way up here. Spike pit. Whee! There we go. Hey, Hyper Paradox. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else here. I'm just hoping I got everything so I don't have to come back here later. Just in case I missed a gem or two. Here's hoping that's not the case. Oh god, there's birds. I see that white potion down there. I'm fine with staying up here for the time being. Okay, hopefully there wasn't anything else up there. Where am I now? Is this back at the beginning? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, no! What's worse is there's enemies everywhere. Okay, he's gonna charge. Yeah. Did I kill him? I think I got him. Man, they really want to fuck you over with the boss fights, right? How they just put the boss right on a plus, square. It's almost like that tree, remember? Remember the fucking tree? The tree on that fucking L-shaped platform? Yeah, similar type of thing, except it's like two L's combined together to make a plus. And whatnot. Welcome, Hyper Paradox. You made it in time for the very last level of the episode. Looks like... Oh, no, that's the beginning arena. Not gonna lie, so far the dragon is like 1,000,000 times easier than that stupid tree boss. I'm honest. The tree kept spawning in all those tiny little flowers that kept on, you know, attacking, but this dragon don't do that shit. So it's so much better. It's like a bazillion, gajillion, quintrillion times better. Wait, have I been? Yeah, I have. Okay, I don't think I went the other way, so, yeah. I think we're gonna go the other way. Go this way. Yeah, I've not been this way. Damn, Paradox. That's a long time. And hey, Grim. Also a long time. Bitch, please. You know what's even more funny? Or, like, unbelievable? Is the fact that I've been streaming for that long. Just think about that. Can you imagine that I would have been here? Still streaming 5 years from now? Oh, I think that's... No, that's Twin Power. But yeah, we're still going strong. 5 years later. It's actually over 5 years now. It's like 5 years and maybe like 4 months, give or take. It's crazy to think that. Ooh, I'll take this though. Good thing I came to check up here. We got 4 out of 6. We just need 2 more. In 4 days? Damn. You're at that almost legal stage. That's crazy to think that. You spend your whole teen years on this channel. Yeah, it gets worse from that point. Then 25, then 30. And then you'll be like, oh, man. Yeah. And then you'll be like, can I go back in time? Careful. Man, this stairway goes up and up. Ooh, I need that. Gimme. Oh, God. This is bad. I got locked in here. Fuck. Oh, my God. Fucking hate the level design of these arena battles. Fuck you, dragon. How are you not fucking dead? Fuck you. Fucking turd cunt. Unbelievable. I fucking killed the bitch, but he somehow fucking had no health left and still fucking survived. Fuck this stupid game. Absolutely retarded garbage. Fucking retarded garbage. He should have fucking died ages ago, but he didn't. And instead, he ends up dying at the same time that I do. Fucking insult to injury bullshit. Okay, note to self. Don't actually go in there to grab that thing until you clear out everything else. That way it ends up being piss easy. Damn it. Maybe I should not actually. Yeah, see? My biggest mistake was going in there to get that white potion in order to kill all the enemies when it was a bait trap. It's basically a trap the whole time. And the dragon was piss easy. It was all those other fucking enemies that ended up hurting me. Not the dragon. The dragon was the piss easiest. But all those other enemies were chipping away at my health. So that the dragon fired that one stupid ball, which hit the wall, exploded, and killed me because it split. Good thing it gives you that in this. Why is half the screen white? It's a glitch. I don't know how to fix it. I blame the developers of this WOD for that glitch. Hey, Volcom. But yeah, it seems to be some kind of weird-ass glitch. I've never been able to figure out how to stop it or fix it. Oh, I ran out of those. Interesting. Why are you triggered? I'm pretty triggered, or I was at least. You should have seen me earlier when I got killed by stupid dragon bitch. I do think that this is probably the most funnest of the boss fights, though. So far. I did not like the tree boss. I think the tree boss was the worst boss fight. And that wizard at the very beginning in episode 1, it was just boring. Because he just stood there firing projectiles. This is actually the most enjoyable boss fight so far. Just because you constantly have to, like, dodge the dragon, but at the same time, you have to, like, be wary of his, like, charge attack. Hey, Balo. Haven't seen you here in a while. Yeah, see, it's these pterodactyl bitches. They're the ones that took my health down so much. Sometime I'm gonna fight the dragon again in there. I feel like I am. I feel like every single room now is gonna be a dragon fight. Yeah, I'm almost positive this is gonna be a 99.999% dictates dragon fight. Well, at least I triggered these guys before coming fully in. Dragon fight? Yeah, see? I knew it. Not gonna lie, this dragon's kind of stupid. Those fireballs are the ones I don't like. Oh, now you give me the white juice. Thanks, game. For the fireballs. Your sleep schedule. You know, you and I are pretty much in the exact same boat. I've been trying to fix it too, and I've been failing as well. I blame stupidly long levels like this being the culprit from breaking my sleep schedules. Stupid long-ass Doom levels, damn it. Okay, this should be the final fight in this other area, and I'll keep the fireballs. For the dragon, maybe. Nope, I have to use the fireballs for these guys. Boo. I'll use those on the dragon. No, maybe I'll use those on the enemies. No Yahoo. Don't like not Yahooing. I prefer to hear the Yahoo. Oh, there's more treasure down there, and enemies too. Probably a bad idea to waste those. As is. Well, don't have the fireball anymore. There we go. We got the Yahoo, which means we got all treasure. All that's left is probably to get the last thingy. Whee! Last dragon fight probably too. I hope I killed all the enemies or I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be pissed. Wow, this is an arena. Look at this. This is going to be a shit arena for a boss fight. Let me just check before I do a save. I want to make sure I've... Nope, that's not the right thing. $131 out of 132. I wonder if the dragon counts as the last monster. Bring it on, dragon. There. Oh, I could teleport back if I failed at killing the last enemy. So, let's see now. Is this it? Are we Gucci? GG. Let's find out. Yahoo! Nice. Look at that. Castle completed. Congratulations. Results for Dragonbane, the last level. 100% treasure, 100% monster kills. That's all that really matters, isn't it? The dragons of Haagen-Dazs have been defeated. Congratulations! Having rid the magic paths of the dragons, Hocus rested briefly. Terexen's image again formed before him. There's no time for that, apprentice, said Terexen. We have bigger fish to fry. Trollodon, trollolololodon, shaped fish. Tired from the constant plane shifting and confused by Terexen's odd metaphor, Hocus blinked and stared at the ground. Then he thought of his beloved Popopa, yeah. He couldn't let her down. Collecting himself, he stood up, a determined look on his face. Bring on the pointy-hatted buffoon Terexen, said Hocus. And one more thing, I wear size 38 council robes. And Hocus walked off to face the most powerful magician in the land, with a false sense of bravado that was sure to do him in. Congratulations! Your score for episode 3 Warped and Weary. 5,100,000. Yeah. Excellent. He is a fatty. But yeah, there you go. That was episode 3. Only one more left to go, which we shall do next time, which is called Destination Home. So yeah. Episode 3 was definitely the weakest of the set so far. With the exception of those dino levels. I absolutely loved those dino levels. All 3 of them, including the final boss. You just tuned in. Sorry. It's very late, and I've been going for 8 hours and 20 minutes. So unfortunately, you're going to have to resort to watching the VOD. But on the plus side, we will still continue this game next stream. And we'll see what episode 4 is like.